afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the series. It's SkyActions.net presents DAPA News Series 2022 Nepal. We're into this fourth T20 international match today. 3 matches. First 3 encounters have been won by Uganda women's team. Nepal still in search of a win. So these 2 matches, remaining two matches, will be a consolation win for Nepal if they manage to win those 2 contests. Toss is delayed due to wet outfield. So we'll be resuming the match at 1:20. The match starts. So I'd like to welcome my good friend Abbas.
Well, thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. A short delay in the match because of the overnight rain that the TU ground witnessed. Trying to dry up the ground as soon as possible. The players are getting some time to warm up. The players are having fun out there. That's what they've been doing throughout the tournament, and that's what players should do. Enjoy this historic series. For now, we'll leave you with the highlights of the previous match.
पट्टी आएर चाहिँ पुग्दो रहेछ जम्मै पिच छोप्ने होला
Welcome back, and this is not a good sight to see. Just when we were about to start, the players were just about to come inside the ground. It starts to rain heavy here at Kirtipur Stadium. The fourth match right now, ladies and gentlemen, but this is not a good sight to see. The ground staff had done an amazing job drying out the ground, but it seems the gods of rain do not want this match to happen. We will be hopeful though. Let's just be hopeful. So we had the toss a while ago, just before the rain. Let's go watch what happened in the toss.
Nepal captain Rubina Chetri, Konsi Aweko, the captain of Uganda, and we've also been joined by the match referee Manor Adhikari. As always, it's the home team. The home captain will spin the coin. Rubina, you can spin the coin. Heads is the call. The coin, in fact, nearly went for the boundary. It's tails. So, Rubina, you've won the toss. What have you decided?
I will bat first.
All right, so you've chosen to bat first almost throughout the tournament, have not been successful. So are you confident that you'll go on to win this match today?
Yes, definitely. We would like to bat first because we want to put the runs on the board. And sometimes it will not work, but we want to bat first in this wicket.
Now, are there any changes in the team?
Yeah, we have 3 changes. We have put in one debut for Hiranmoy Roy. And then we'll have 2 batsmen adding in the squad.
So you've lost the series already, last 2 matches. How do you take this?
It's obviously a bad feeling, obviously very guilty feeling that we could not win the series. But we'll try and win the rest remaining both matches and try and put the best effort, whatever we can.
All right, Rubina, all the best for the match. Konsi? So you're bowling again. What did you have done?
I would have bowled first, I would say.
All right, so you've won the series already, right? So what does what does it mean to Cricket Uganda? What does it mean to Uganda as a country?
It is very okay. We are very happy as a country to win the series because it has also helped us to improve on our rankings. Besides the remaining 2 games, at least we have also moved like 2 steps ahead. So we are very happy as a country, and I believe they are proud of us.
All right, so any changes in your team?
We have one change. One of our players who was injured is out, and we are bringing in Shakira Sadiq.
I'm sure you'd want to go and win this and all the 5 matches. All the best for the match today. So the news from the center is just like yesterday. Rubina Chetri has won the toss and she will again bat first.
All right, thank you, Sachin, for the toss. It is the same result as yesterday. Nepal has won the toss and decided to bat first. We will see the Nepali batting innings. Just hope the rain dries out and we can see some cricketing action on the 4th day of this historic series. SkyExchange.net, Dafa News, Nepal Women versus Uganda Women T20 International Series. The first of its own. You can see our camera person hanging on there with the umbrella, and that is the squad list of both of the teams, Nepal women and Uganda women. Bindu Rawal, Jyoti Pandey, the wicket keeper, Sita Rana Magar, Indu Burma, Sarita Magar, Apsari Begum, Rubina Chetri, Dolly Bhatta, Kavita Kumar, Ashima Karmacharya, and Hiranmoy Roy. And Uganda, we have Consulate Aweko, Janet Mbabazi, Rita Musamali, Kevin Awino, wicketkeeper, Elvin Anyipo, Sarah Walaza, Leona, Fiona, Rita, Shakira, and Sarah. Updates till now, we have Nepal has won the toss and elected to bat first. Those are the faces that represent the Nepal national women's team. You can see from the commentary box, the covers are being added up more. A bit of sun and a bit of rain. The mixture, a very rare sight to see. This is a beautiful sight to see, but not during a game of cricket. That's the team of Uganda women. The confident team of Uganda. And that's the story so far. More covers are being added. The hard work of the ground staff has been really this. Now let's go for the top scorer who has scored the most runs. It's Janet Mbabazi from Uganda. After 3 matches, he's scored 72 runs. Then we have Kevin Awino, the player of the match from yesterday, scored 61 runs in total in 3 games. Then we have Jyoti Pandey, who came in for the 3rd match against Uganda for Nepal, scored an amazing 53 runs in 2 games. Then we have Rita Musamali, scored 52 runs in 3 matches. Ruvina Chetri, the skipper of Nepal, scored 44 runs in 3 matches. Bindu Rawal is next, scoring 42 runs in 3 matches. Then we have Franklin scoring 31 in 3. Dolly Bhatta, 25 in 3 matches. Sarita Magar, 22 in 2 matches. Then we have the vice captain of Nepal women's team, Indu Verma, scoring 22 runs in 3 games. Interesting stats to see. A mixture of both teams. And there you have it. The highest wicket taker in this tournament. In this series, Kavita Kaur leads the line with 6 wickets in 3 matches. Consulate Aweko, 5 wickets in 3 matches. We have Janet Mbabazi, 4 wickets in 3 matches. Then we have Sarah Akiteng, 4 wickets in 3 matches. Rita Musamali, 3 wickets in 3 matches. Ruvina Chetri, the skipper of Nepal, 3 wickets in 3 matches. Fiona Kulume, 2 wickets in 3 matches. Indu Verma, 2 wickets in 3 matches, followed by Sabnam Rai, 2 wickets in 3 games. Then finally we have Elvin Nipo, who has got herself a wicket in 3 games for Uganda. Most sixes, let's talk about it. We've only seen 3 sixes in the tournament that came from the bat of Janet Mbabazi and Rita for Uganda, and Dolly Bhatta was the one and only batter to score a 6 for Nepal in this series. The most boundaries, let's talk about the 11 Sports Super 4s. Janet Mbabazi leads the line with 7 fours in 3 matches. Then we have Jyoti Pandey. Her amazing innings yesterday gave 6 fours in just 2 matches. Rubina Chetri is number 3, 5 boundaries in 3 matches. Then we have Bindu Rawal, 5 in 3. Kevin Awino is just behind them, 4 wickets, 4 boundaries in 3 games. Rita Musamali, again, 4 boundaries in 3 games. Leona, 2 boundaries in 3 games. Franklin, also 2 boundaries in 3 games. Sarita Magar, 2 boundaries in 2 games. Dolly Bhatta, 3 matches played and 2 boundaries scored. And you can see umpire Durganath Swedi taking a close look at the ground, talking to the ground staff. The ground staff has done an amazing job when it comes to drying out the pitch and maintaining the standard of the pitch. A bit of conversation, smiles on the faces in the pavilion of the Uganda side. The spectators have climbed up to the tower, trying to get away from the rain. It's good to see the attendance of people in this series. It's a working day, but people have managed to make their way to the TU ground here at Kirtipur. That is the sight Bottom on the screen is our camera crew. All the camera is all covered up with protection. It's pretty confusing weather here in Kathmandu. Just before monsoon, it starts raining, and you never know which side of Kathmandu experiences heavy rainfall. We can see our friend Thana Tamang in the tower, protecting himself and his crew from the rain. Durganath Subedi has a wonderful rainbow umbrella out there, but what we'd love to see is a rainbow, beautiful rainbow coming out, and a beautiful game of cricket being played here at TU ground. And the umpires are out. The rain have stopped for a while now. Let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope we will see some action, see some good cricket. Sanjay waves from under the tower. A special thank you to our fellow camera persons who have been tirelessly giving us these wonderful shots throughout the tournament, throughout this series. All three umpires discussing the possibility of when to start the match now. The whole ground crew is out there. There has been some decisions made, but it'll take time for us to know when the game will start. And this ground, if you talk about it, Jivesh, it sits right below the historic city of Kirtipur. As I said, Kirtipur, the whole city stands on a single piece of giant stone.
Yes, Avas, and we can see the umpires having some conversation. Maybe some decision is being made there. Or it seems that the covers are now being removed. So it's a good sign. Let's hope for the best.
I think the gods of rain have decided to let the game go on now.
Good job by the groundsman there.
We can see the sun has come out. You can see the shadow of the team pulling out the protection. Let's just hope we witness a good game of cricket. The over might be reduced to some extent. The covers are starting to come off. Let's just hope there will be no rain now. We get to see a good game of cricket here at TU. That is a wonderful sight to see. The flag of Nepal, that's the most unique flag and the most mathematically drawn flag in the world. One of its kind, Nepal. The Rato Rachandra Surya, as we all call it, is being waved at the ground. Wonderful support. That's going to motivate the players. The best thing about the weather in Kathmandu is after it rains, and when the sun comes out, it dries the ground and the area dries up pretty quick. That's the power of the sun here in Kathmandu.
That is nice for players as well, because once the ground gets wet, it can be very difficult for the fielders to be in the ground. But it's good to see. Oh yes, the Nepalese flag is being raised there, waving.
Hello friend, you need to check yourself in the big screen. players resting for a while. The covers are being taken off slowly. They're not happy with the weather today. They want to have a 5-0 tournament. That's what they said. That's what they meant. They want to win all the matches here in Nepal, and they've been doing so. The Uganda side, they've been really, really impressive. They haven't lost a single game. They've won 3 out of 3. Looks like very good team, a spirited team that has come here in Nepal. And the batters are getting ready. Jyoti Pandey practicing some shots. She scored 47 of 54 balls, accompanied by 5 boundaries yesterday. Bindu Rawal can be seen in the far side of the screen. Both are warming up. They're all padded up. They're all waiting for the umpire's signal. Meanwhile, the covers on the pitch area has been taken out. The rain has stopped and the sun has come out. Especially GBs in this season of the year, the greenery just looks amazing.
Yes, Avas, and we can see the greenery out there. Beautiful, very beautiful. Players, cricketers, they love such greenery. It motivates them to play as well. So the match has been reduced to 18 overs match. It will be a 18 overs match.
And the game will start sharp at 1:45. 18 overs. The game has been restricted due to rain. 2 overs each side will be reduced. We will get some good action of cricket now. 2 overs only has been reduced. The game had delay because of the overnight rain. But the ground staff has done an amazing job to dry out the pitch, and the covers around the pitch area has been taken out, that the stumps will be put into place. Indu Burma, the newly elected vice captain of the Nepal women's team. She's going to come first down. She's practicing her shots. Nepal needs to win these 2 games.
Yes, we have one debutant here in Nepalese squad, Hiranmay Rai. She's in the squad today, so she's a debutant in the squad today.
Youngsters getting chances. And Apsari Begum will also be in the squad today, along with Ashima Karmacharya and Hiranmay Roy. And Sabnam Rai, Roma Thapa, along with Sangeeta Rai will make way for their teammates. They will be rested for this game. The Nepal national women's team's coach Jagat Tamata having a look at the ground. Final cover is going to come off now. With 6 minutes to go, the players are out, the sun is out, and let's just hope there will be no more rain. It's good to see both teams getting some good cricketing action. 5 matches, that'll be a good experience for both of the teams, the players especially.
Yeah, boss, and it's very good to see Uganda women's cricket team dominating the host side. So, and the host side is searching for a win at least. So 2 more contests to be on. Let's see whether they will be winning the 2 contests or not.
Final covers are coming off. Let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope we get to see a good game of cricket today. This is the 4th match of this series. SkyExchange.net, Tafa News, Nepal women versus Uganda women T20 International Series 2022, and that is the site of the VVIP box above. And we can see the pavilion at the bottom of our screen. Nepal earlier won the toss and elected to bat first. That's the team hurdle of the Uganda side. It has come really effective. They've come a long way till the 4th day of this game. And the power play for this match will be from the 1st over to the 5th over. Instead of the 6th over, it will finish in the 5th over. So 3 bowlers will be able to bowl 4 overs and 2 bowlers will be able to bowl 3 overs each, as the game has been reduced to 18 overs each. Coach Jagatamata giving instructions to his players. Has a lot of experience managing the men's team as well. So a little bit of maintenance will be carried out there. There is some dampness. The wireless mic, stump mic, has been installed again by our crew. Thank you for that. And especially during such weather, it's quite difficult for the broadcast. When it rains, the wind and the rain doesn't make life easy. It makes it really, really tough for the team that stands out, the all camera crew and the assistants. But the team has done quite a really good job. The Uganda side now will enter the ground. They look motivated. They want to win all 5 games out of 5. They've already won 3 out of 3. Look really confident. The body language shows that. So motivation, and now Jyoti and Bindu will enter the ground. Expecting for a good game of cricket here, Jivesh?
Yes, Abbas, since the overs are reduced to 18 overs, so this can be a very interesting match to see today. And Nepal in search of a win. So let's see what happens in this match.
Nepal has only crossed the 100 runs mark once.
Yes, Abbas, and the average run in this whole series, it's like 100 run mark.
Jyoti Pandey looks like she's going to open the innings for Nepal.
So home side Nepal is looking to win the remaining 2 contests of the series and present a strong statement in front of the visitors. So this is the 4th T20 match between Uganda women's cricket team and Nepal women's cricket team. The 4th match being played on this TU international ground. Yes, now it's about to begin the match. Bindu Rao, the left-handed batter, is the opener there, and Jyoti Pandey, who played a very good knock she played of 47 runs of just 54 balls.
With the help of 4 boundaries. A bigger one, 5 boundaries. Evelyn will open the bowling for Uganda today. She's taken a wicket in 3 matches. She's bowled 8 overs. Alright, after everything, all those rain and covers, we finally are going to start the first ball of the day, and that will be signaled as a wide. So opening runs coming for Nepal through extra.
Not a good start, Abbas, for Uganda.
Maybe some dampness in the ground because of the rain. Cut away this time, will race down to boundary. Jyoti Pandey starting off where she left in the previous game. That's 11 Sports Super 4 in the second ball of the first over. She looks confident. Opens her account with this wonderful boundary.
Well timed there, Abbas. See the flow of the bat, well executed. And it's a boundary. Jyoti is now off the mark with a boundary. She's in good touch in the series.
Well bowled this time. Good comeback. Good line by Evelyn. 5 runs already off this over. And we've seen Nepal's batting. They've always started well, but in the middle overs, they've lost wickets in quick successions, and that's the reason they might not be able to get more runs on the board. The umpire just checked what the fielder was carrying. There was a towel to wipe the ball because of the dampness that we're talking about on the ground. Cut away again. Fielder will collect that easily. A single for Jyoti. Bindu will be on strike and will be facing her first ball now of this match.
Bindu Rawal, the left-handed batter, on the crease, facing Evelyn. Already 6 runs of the over so far.
Bindu facing her first ball. She wanted a run, but Jyoti said it's already being stopped.
And that's a good call by Jyoti. It was not a single actually. Good calling, Jyoti.
Stump Mike doing its job. Last ball of the over. Sorry, that was the second last ball of the over. The first ball was a wide. The captain gazes to the ground, instructing her player about the field position. She's indicating. Last ball of the over now. Close to the stumps. Well bowled this time. Evelyn, the over completes. Nepal at the end of the first over, 6 runs for no loss.
Good runs coming in this first over, 6 runs. So it's a very good run in the first over. So now it's like power play is only of 5 overs, Abbas. So they really need to focus on 5 overs. Will they be able to make proper use of the power play or not? This really matters to the Nepalese women's side.
The Nepali batters haven't had much success in the previous 2 games when it comes to power play. Jyoti marking her line. She's been very successful, especially in the previous game. She scored 47 or 54. That was a really impressive figure. That helped the team to climb a total of 99 runs. Fiona comes into the bowling attack, and she also opened her innings with a wide delivery. Some pressure relieves from the batters.
Avas, this pitch of this TU ground is really assisting the spinners, and spinners have been making proper use of it, that using to their benefit. All right, so full toss one, played to the offside. Is it running to? Yes, it is a boundary. Lebanon Sports Super 4. Second boundary for Jyoti Pandey.
She is in the mood today as well. Good shot towards the deep extra cover. This time utilizing the full toss. I think it's the ball slipping from the bowler's hand because of the dampness. This is what the bowlers utilize.
Jyoti Pandey there again facing down the leg. A wide signal by the umpire. He's wide. Fiona losing the control over the ball. We can have a replay there. See, full toss ball. A well executed play in the offside. A very good knock by Jyoti Pandey. 11 Sports Super 4. Oh, trying for the wicket, yes. Will it go for a boundary? Yes, it is a boundary again. 11 Sports Super 4.
That might not come off the bat. Lucky this time, Jyoti. We will wait for the official decision by the umpire. The replay will confirm us that. Well bowled this time. More runs on the board for Nepal. A bright start for Nepal this time. Jyoti playing it down the ground once again towards the deep extra cover region. That will be another 11 Sports Super 4. 3 boundaries already coming in this over, and the previous one was a bye. It didn't hit the bat.
We can have a replay. Very good batting from Jyoti Pandey. Middling the bat. Full flow of the bat. Well timed, beautifully timed. Straight to the fielder. No run this time.
"14 runs already off this over. And it's just 3 deliveries bowled. 3 legal deliveries.
Yes, Avas. Very good start for Nepal. Oh, played in the air. Fielder out there. Missed it. Ball rolling to. Yes, it is a boundary. 11 Sports Super 4.
The captain, Consulate Aweko, will not be happy with this. She herself has dropped this catch. It would be a big wicket. A golden opportunity missed for Uganda. Jyoti getting some more runs on the board. What an amazing start for Nepal this is. Where was this performance in the previous games?
Yes, Avas.
And as they say, fortune favors the brave. If you play bravely, you will get result. And the end of the second over, Nepal 24-0.
Very, very good over for Nepal. 18 runs of the over.
This was a big over for Nepal. The run rate will go up for Nepal now. The run rate has gone up to 12 runs per over. Bindu just needs to give company to Jyoti not try to play those risky shots, or especially we've seen Nepali batters playing cross-bat shots and getting out, getting dismissed, giving their wickets out cheaply. The captain comes into the bowling attack now. She just dropped a catch in the previous over. Jyoti Pandey could have been sent. Well bowled this time, very near to the wicket. Jyoti lucky to survive.
Yes, this time. And Bindu is still in search of a run. She has faced 4 good deliveries.
Close. That was close. Good flight. Straight into the hands of fielder. Around the cover point region.
2 consecutive dot balls in this over so far.
Yeah, that's the right kind of batting. Your team has a very good run rate. It's over 10. And you don't need to... It just come down to 9.6 after this delivery. 3 dot balls. Swing and a miss. Wanted to cut the ball, Bindu, but didn't quite time it correctly. This will run down. Might go for 4 runs. Fielder chasing. 2 fielders chasing, and it will be another 11 Sports Super 4. Jibesh, 4s are raining. The rain stopped, but the boundaries are raining down here at Kirtipur. This will be another bye run. It didn't hit the bat.
It's a wide.
And it's a wide as well.
Yes.
So 5 runs to the tally. The rain has made the outfield really quick today. Well bowled, good comeback. And
5 runs already in this over so far. Still a ball to be bowled.
tempting delivery this time. The flight confuses the batter. That's the best part about spin bowling. At the end of 3 over, Nepal 29 for no loss. And that is the opening batting for Nepal. Bindu hasn't scored a single run in 9 deliveries, whereas Jyoti Pandey has scored 17 runs off just 9 balls. That's the confidence he's carried. He's started the previous game with full confidence, at wonderful wrist movement and some glorious strokes. She scored 47 off 54 balls yesterday, along with the help of 5 11 Sports Super 4s. Now she needs to repeat the same. Already on 17 off 9 balls. A strike rate of 188.88. Janet Mbabazi comes into the bowling attack. She has been really impressive in this tournament. She's already taken 4 wickets in 3 matches. Can she get the first success? Jyoti will be on strike. That will be a dot ball. Fielder at point will collect that. Jivesh, the way Jyoti is batting, the confidence she carries is needed by her teammates as well. And this time it was a no call by Bindu, a good decision, because she would have been in the risky end. Good communication between batters today. The previous match, it was really, really confusing. And even the second game, Nepal has improved a lot by far, so far. Trying to smash it, but will be stopped at the cover point.
The first 3 matches have been a nightmare for Nepal. And today they are with the positive mindset up.
Seems like if runs are coming, it's coming from the offside. Top edge. Fielder coming under it. And it has been taken. What an amazing catch by the bowler. Jyoti departs for 17 of 13 balls. Unlucky there. Slower delivery.
Tried to play in the leg side, but the top edge could not connect it properly, not middling there. And what a beautiful catch that is. Keeper was there, still see the confidence for the bowler coming into the catch. Beautiful catch.
That was a spectacular catch. The danger batter, Jyoti Pandey, departs for 17 runs of 13 balls. She had a strike rate of 130.77. And now the vice captain of Nepal national women team, Indu Verma, walks in to the crease to accompany her teammate Bindu Rawal.
What a beauty. It's very hard to see such kind of catches being taken.
It's time for the vice captain to show her faith, the coach and her team has put on her.
Indu Burma, the right-handed batter, into the crease now. It was a very good start to Nepal. 29 runs, a partnership and a breakthrough for Uganda. So the score for Nepal is now 29 for 1. Bindu is still in search of a run.
Full toss, and this will be traveling a distance but will be stopped. Good running between the stumps. Two batters. A loose delivery from Janet this time. She took a wonderful catch, a spectacular catch. That might be the catch of the series.
Yes, Havas, that was a very good catch. Bindu is now on 1. She's faced 10 deliveries. Now she's up the mark with a single. A 1 run already added in Bindu's scorebook.
Another dot ball. And wicket and a run. What an amazing comeback this time by Uganda. Janet, amazing piece of bowling, got the danger batter out. Nepal at the end of 4 overs, 30 for 1.
Very good over for Janet. Given only 1 run and taken a wicket. So we have the card here. Evelyn has done 1 over, given 6 runs. Fiona bowled 1 over and given 14 runs. Nimunga is there with 1 over, given 5 runs, and successful bowler the Janet out there. Ball over, taken a wicket, just giving a run.
But a good start by Nepal. They still have a good run rate of 7.50. And some spectators coming today as well. Inside edge, that will give Nepal a single. 3 fielders running for that ball. That shows how confident the Uganda side are. Captain back in the bowling attack. Consulate Aweko.
The partnership now is 2 runs of 3 deliveries. Indu on strike. Facing Numungu. Oh, what a beautiful bowling that was. Good delivery and good running between the batters there. This time, good calling.
Both the batters have opened their count. Bindu 2 runs of 11 balls and Indu 1 from 2 balls. So we have 2 partners out on the crease, Bindu and Indu.
Left-hander and the right-hander. Good to see.
And they can confuse the bowlers. It's quite difficult to bowl to a left-hander and a right-hander. And this needs to go on. The rotation of strikes has to go on. And we have the grandfather of Paras Kharka as always. And we have the player from Nepal national women's team. Again, she is injured. Karuna Bhandari, the one in the blue t-shirt. The reason she's not been in the squad is due to injury. Karuna Bhandari. She's smiling and she's come every game to support her team. She will be gutted not being able to play this historic series.
The pitch is really favorable for the spinners, and the spinners are making use of it.
Low bounce and ball. The captain gets the wicket of the Nepali vice captain. Once again, we've seen the ball getting a low elevation. The bounce was not quite right. That might be due to the rain.
Let's have a look here now. A good spin there, not using the feet. Trying to play the shot in the offside without the movement of the feet, and it cost in the Burma. So she departs on one. She faced 5 deliveries.
Vice captain just adding 1 run, and now the experience of Sitarana Magar will be witnessed out in the crease. The Burma played just 5 deliveries and scored a run. Nepal 33 for 2. Again, wickets in quick succession.
Yes, Avas. Despite having a good start, the couple of wickets have gone down now. It was 29 when no wicket fell, and now see the score there, 33 for 2.
And that is the indication of the power play is over. Sitarana Magar, a player of first generation of Nepali women's cricket, still there, hanging on there with all of her experience for the national team to serve her nation through thick and thin. This women's team have come a long way. They've had their struggles and they had their moments as well.
Since the match is reduced to 18 overs match, the power play will be only 5 overs. Pitched away from the off stick. A dot ball this time. So now I would like to welcome Sachin Timalsina, my co-friend, in the commentary box. Welcome, Sachin.
Thank you so much, Jivesh. 33 for 2 are Nepal after choosing to bat first. A small cameo by the performer of the previous match for Nepal. Oh, this is obviously played. And a couple of bounces, slow outfield. Won't let the ball to go all the way. But the intent has been much better today from the Nepali batters. Bindu, Butter, the opener. Let's have a look at this. It was full. Went on with the shot. But the ball did not carry all the way to the boundary. 17 runs for Jyoti Pandey, in fact. And she was dismissed. Trying to play too many shots. One too many for her. Wide this time. It was there to be hit too. 35 for 2. Janet M. Babazai who's had a good tournament with the ball and the bat. Put on that massive partnership with the player of the match, Kevin Avino, in the previous match. Played straight to the fielder this time.
Oh, not a good throw there. Keeper not happy. So already 3 runs so far in this over. Janet really bowling well. Janet seems very confident in this series with the bat and the ball as well. Sita is now on strike, facing Janet. Oh, middle there, straight to the fielder. Well defense by Sitarana Magar.
Sitarana Magar. She scored 17 yesterday, 7 in the first game. She's got starts, but not being able to capitalize. Trying to up the ante yesterday. She was hold on to the deep. Oh, this is played oppositely as well. And they'll come back for the second run. Captain Avino will cut off the ball, but not before the batters complete the second run, which brings us to the end of the over. 38 for 2 on Nepal. Let's have a look at the batting card. The batters, Jyoti Pandey, caught and bowled Janet. She was batting really well, 17 of 13. She got a lifeline earlier as well, but she went on with the aggressive intent and eventually lost a wicket. 6 of 16 for Bindu. Indu just dismissed by captain Consiaveko. And 38 for 2 are Nepal. I'm sure they'd want to get somewhere around 120. That's Ritesh Singh on screen. Former cricketer himself. I remember playing alongside him in club cricket. Is now the anti-corruption officer. Cut really well, but straight to the fielder. Could not find the gap. Could have been a disaster again for Nepal not to be the Saraya getting into her first over.
So good running coming to the Nepal side. 38 for 2. Good start for Nepal today. So this is the 4th T20 international match. Nepal seeking for a win.
Durganath Subedi, reserve umpire today. A very good commentator as well. Used to idolize him when I thought of starting my commentary journey, and he's also the president of NSJF, Nepal Sports Journalist Forum. All-rounder in himself, umpire, commentator. He's also the president of NSJF. Durganath Subedi has his heritage back in Ilam, from the eastern part of the country. Jibish, alongside me, is also from the eastern part of the country. He's from Japa.
Yes, I was. So Bindu and Sita there on the crease. Seems quite confident there. Akiting bowling there. Yes, slash to the offside. Found a gap. Could be a boundary. No, the fielder is there. There is a protection there. So just...
Sarah Akiting has also been successful with the ball. It's a relaxed looking dugout, but I'm sure they'll have to sit for long meetings to analyze what went wrong. Nepal lost this series already in the 3rd T20 International. This was drifting down the leg side and very well treated. Deserved the punishment, this, from Sita Rana Magar. And that's the first 11 Sports Super 4 for Sita Rana Magar. Let's have a look at this again. It was a nothing delivery really, and helped on his way with a bit of power, this from Sita Rana Magar. They do not look disciplined as they did in the first 3 matches. Uganda with the ball and on the field. They've dropped a couple of catches as well. Tried to cut it. The ball stayed a bit low as well.
Yes, Sachin, the first 3 encounters have been a nightmare to Nepal's women's side. And now they are in search for a win. So the score for Nepal is 43 for 2. So after the completion of 7 overs, the good run rate going on here. More than a 6 per over.
I'm still not happy with Nepal's batting lineup, Jibe, especially when Dolly Bhatt seems to have that hitting abilities better than any other batter in the team. She's not been given enough opportunity, and this was almost a nothing sort of a match for Nepal in terms of result. You'd expect the youngsters to get that chance, that opportunity.
Yes, Sachin, Nepal's side, Nepal's women's side, a very long batting lineup, but still not making it. Oh, it's a dead. Let's have a replay here.
The ball was already dead, and Bindu thought it was a scoring opportunity there, not to be. Sitarana Magar sent back Bindu. Bindu scored 29 runs in the second T20 international. In vain again. 47 for Jyoti Pandey yesterday in the third T20 international. Somehow they've not gelled up into a team, the Nepali team. This, I think, was a wide. It'll be interesting to see in the replay. What did did it brush the pad? I don't think so.
Even the batter was shocked. She was staring at the umpire.
Correction in line this time from Janet M. Babazai. I request our broadcasting team if you can have a replay of that wide delivery. We thought it was wide. Bindu 7 of 22 now. A cautious start for Bindu. Somebody will have to keep the scoreboard ticking over. This is T20 format. You cannot take too many deliveries. We've seen Nepal go short of 10 to 15 runs in 2 matches. They could not chase 102 posted by Uganda in the first T20 international. And all 3 matches, you feel like Nepal lost the game themselves more than Uganda winning it. This time it's certainly a wide. No question about it this time.
Yes, Sachin, it's a T20 match, and moreover, this match is restricted to 18 overs match, and you cannot spare the ball much. So you have to play on the shots. If you cannot just give a strike to the non-strike and change the strike, rotate the strike.
Try to come down the track. Good feeling there from the skipper of Uganda. Consulate Aweko. 5 boundaries, 5 11 sports super 4s, no 6s so far. 45 for 2, good start you'll have to say, but again the question is, can Nepal finish and reach to a score that is respectable? Somebody will have to throw the bat and play an aggressive innings, and this is not the kind of shot anyone would want to play, but the result is a boundary. Try to flick it, not to be. And a lucky boundary here for Sitarana Magar. You'll have to say.
We can have a replay there.
It was Sarah Aketing. We're chasing the ball. She tried to flick it back. Another 11 Sports Super 4. I don't know if it's a Super 4 or not, but the runs will be 4 runs for Nepal.
See the fielder chasing there and was trying to release the ball backside, but it went to the other side.
Good running. Exactly knew who she played, Sitarana Magar, this time, and that single brings up the 50. Let's have a look at this. Comedy of errors there. Sometimes you commit yourself for a dive and then the result is not the expected one for you. 50 for 2 after 8 are Nepal.
Bindu Rawal is struggling in this match. She has faced 24 deliveries, just scored 8 runs. And Sita has been very good with the bat. Faced 6 deliveries, scored 11 runs. She's on the strike.
Sarah Aketing bowling the 9th over. Her final over. She's given away 13 runs, taken a wicket. That important wicket of Indu. Indu Burma has been a forgettable tournament for her. Poor tournament for her. 13 runs in the first match, and then she's been dismissed in chief for 3 matches in 3 consecutive matches, and this was an attempt of sweep. No connection whatsoever. Umpire calls it as a wide. Binay Jha, very experienced umpire. Not the kind of disciplined bowling attack we've seen from Uganda as they've bowled in the past 3 matches. 19 of 19 now, the partnership.
Oh, trying for the wicket. Missed it this time again. Bindu. A good partnership. We can see a 19 runs partnership of just 20 balls. Good partnership being built up there.
in a spot of both whether to stay back or come forward. This time Bindu, but eventually they take a single. I'm impressed by the attitude of Nepali batters today. They've looked to score more runs, or else it was more of survival for them in the three matches. The first three matches of this SkyExchange.net presents the Fun News Women T20 International Series. Uganda touring Nepal. Try to take a single, not to be. Oh, this would have been close if there was a direct hit. Still, the umpires have gone upstairs towards the third umpires. Let's see if this is close enough.
There was some misunderstanding between the batters. Let's have a look there. Well collected there. Oh, it seems out. It seems out. Let's see now. Wait for the decision from the umpire.
Just for a moment, I thought that Sitarana Magar had made it, but not to be. This is very good work. Confusion in the middle. Communication has been an issue throughout this tournament, and the Ugandan women will celebrate because they've got the big fish. If Sitarana Magar will have to walk back. Poor running, you'll have to say. This is suicidal. She wanted to dab it and take a run straight to the fielder. She was halfway down the pitch and no chance of getting back. A massive blow this for Nepal.
Yes, Sachin, it's a suicidal. The ball was there in the short area, straight to the fielder, in the hand of fielder, and trying to cheat her on. It is a suicidal case. So Sitarana departs on 11, faced 8 deliveries.
So the senior Rana walks back, and the junior Magar, Rana Magar walks back, and junior Magar walks in. It's Sarita Magar, who had a good tournament. The second T20 International, scored 27 runs, was the highest scorer for a team. Again, those individual performances count less when your team is losing. Let's have a look at this. Came down the track, halfway down the track, and there was no way she would return back. A wicket in bonus, you'll have to say, and that too a wicket of such an experienced campaigner. Drinks have been called for. 53 for 3 are Nepal. So the highlights so far: Nepal winning the toss and coming into bat again, third time in this tournament, and it was a cameo. Quite kind of Sewa kind of a start, this from Jyoti Pandey. This was a lucky skip for her, but not this time. It was a cotton ball effort, and what a wonderful catch this was. Jyoti Pandey had to go back in that fashion. And Indu Burma, poor run of form continues for Indu Burma. Sitarana Magar played some exquisite looking shots. Indisciplined bowling from Uganda also helped her cause of scoring 17, but she was eventually dismissed for only 11 of 8. Sarita Magar now has come in. Apsari Begum to follow. Rubina Chetri, Dolly Butter. Somebody I think should have batted way up the order. Dolly Butter. She's actually the talk amongst the cricketing fraternity as to why she's not elevated up the batting lineup.
Yes, Sachin, Dolly Butter can make proper use of the power play, and she should have been brought up in the lineup.
Warming up is the captain, Rubina Chetri. Sarita Magar now, she still has just less than 10 overs to go. The Nepali batters will have to realize that they do not have all the time in the world. They need to push the scoring run rate. They've lost this series, so they have nothing to lose apart from reputation and ranking. ICC ranking. That is, 9 overs have been bowled, 53 for 3.
The score for Nepal is now 53 for 3. We can see the graph there. Very good start to Nepal at the start, but see the wickets falling there. After that, 29 runs partnership. So close wickets, 2 close wickets have been fallen there. And the third wicket again in the 8th over. So this is the 4th T20 international match. SkyAccess.net presents DAFA News. So it's 9 over completed and the score for Nepal is 53 for 3. Sarita is still in search of a run. She has faced 2 deliveries. Bindu faced 26 deliveries and scored 9 runs. She's still on the crease. So she needs to gear up her batting style.
Bindu now 9 of 26. She's taken all the time in the world needed. But remember, this is only an 18 overs game. We've had a big downpour. We've had rain interruptions as well. So 5.89 from here. Nepal will reach 206. That is the bare minimum they should target, because they've fallen short of runs in every match. Full this time. Hit down the ground by Bindu. But easily caught by Kirtipur just for a single. There was a protection in the long on area, so just a single this for Bindu Rawal. Let's have a look at this. It was a good shot, mind you. Hit down the ground with some bit of power as well. But good fielding placement too. You'll have to praise the Ugandan captain. She has been excellent in this tournament.
Sarita on strike. Fiona was not so good in her first over. She has given 14 runs in her first over, Fiona. Now she's coming with her second over. Played to the onside for a single. A very good running between the wickets there this time.
So 55 for 3. Nepal, they'll need one more partnership. Rubina Chetri warming up. The skipper. Plenty of questions to be answered by her, the coach. Dismal performance, you'll have to say, against Uganda. Uganda, before coming into this series, had lost 4 matches in a trot. They lost 2 matches to Zimbabwe, 2 to Namibia. Nepal, meanwhile, had won against Hong Kong. Bhutan as well. So this has been a wonderful turnout for Uganda. I had a chance to briefly talk about what this series victory means to the Ugandan women cricket, Ugandan cricket, and the people of Uganda. And Captain Konse Oweko said that the whole country is very proud of them. The team, the way they have put in. Oh, this is very well played towards the onside. It will reach the boundary. No problem there. Another, in fact, the second 11 Sports Super 4 this time for Bindu Rawal. She'll need more of those.
Let's have a replay here. Middling the bat there. A good knock from Bindu this time. Into the gap. And it's a boundary. 11 Sports Super 4. She's now set up. She has faced already 29 deliveries. Now she must play some shots like this, so that she can put some more scores on the board.
Now Fiona Kulume has already given away 20 runs in just 10 deliveries she has bowled. It's been expensive. She went for a hammering, especially when Jyoti Pandey was going superbly well. Seven runs already of this over. One more delivery to go. Nepal would surely be eyeing to somewhere around 110 to 120. 2 overs have been cut off due to rain interruption. You expect rain, as I said, in this part of the world at this time of the year. Oh, this is very well timed. Unfortunately for Sarita Mogar, the ball did not find the gap. So that's the end of the 10th over. 3 down for 61, Nepal.
Fiona today is not so good. She's given 22 runs in just 2 overs.
So Jyoti Pandey, 17 of 13. Bindu still there. Indu dismissed for only 1. 29. The partnership, the opening partnership, 20 between Bindu and Sita. They'll need one big partnership, and that too in quick time. Nepal. Sarita Magar and Bindu. Sarita has to look to go after the bowling. Comes down the track and boulder. Wonderful bowling this from Sarah Akating. She's stuck to the line and it was so straight. You miss, I hit, and that's exactly what Sarah Akating has done. Sarita Mogar will have to make a long walk back. Let's have a look at this in the replay. She had to come down the track because she had to score quick runs, but then she missed the line completely and played all over it. So Sarita Mogar is dismissed for 205 deliveries by Sarah Akating. Nepal lose their 4th. The intent was right. She tried to come down and the ball struck the tip of the bails. Dismissed. The timber dismissed and dislodged. And the new batter in is Rubina Chetri, the skipper, the captain of Nepal's women team. Also from Japa. From Kakarvita, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, it's from Kakarvita.
Sarah getting bowling to the new batter, Rubina Chetri. I asked her about her decision to bat first, and she was still very confident. She backed her decision of batting first in the 2 matches lost as well. She said that it's just the runs in the board that we were short of down the track, and taking the single, I think the better thing to do to start off with 61 for 4. And with me in the comm box right now, but join me just is Avash. Avas, a very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sachin. And a bright start by Nepal today. Scored 62 runs and a good run rate there as well. 5.90 is the run rate.
But this was very straight again. Half-hearted appeal. Binay Kumar Jha not interested at all, unmoved in fact. Sarah Akating is bowling really well. She's on to her 3rd over, giving away 9 runs and took that important wicket of Sarita Mogar, who was bowled. She's given away only 1 run in this over.
This is a good approach by Nepal today. They've been very confident right from the beginning, and they have done quite a good job.
Try to go aerial this time, not to be, though they think for the 2nd run and decide against it, which is, I think, the right thing. 11 overs bowled, 63 for 4, Nepal.
We're talking about the run rate of Nepal. 5.72. That's really, really impressive from the previous games. Nepal had an average of 3.5 in the past 3 games, but this game, they've come out really good. The 2 batters, the openers, Jyoti Pandey and Bindu Rawal, adding good runs to the board. Jyoti had a good innings of 17 runs of 13 balls. A strike rate of 130.76 there. Consulate Aweko comes into the bowling attack. The captain trying to take charge herself. 5 wickets already in 3 matches in this series.
Consulate Aweko. What a happy captain she must be. The skipper leading the way. Went straight this time. It's in fact very difficult to interview her because she's not fond of speaking much of us.
She just sticks with her job, being the
That's
captain.
true. Oh, this is given. For a moment, I thought the ball might have pitched outside the line of leg stump, but the umpire thinks otherwise, and that's what matters. It'll be interesting to see in the replay, and Bindu Rawal's rather uncomfortable stay at the crease has come to an end.
That was completely mistimed.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, very good decision. Very good decision. That was pitched on the line of the leg stump and would have crashed into middle and leg. Spot on this time. Bindu Rawal dismissed for 16 of 35. She's taken too many deliveries, I suspect. LBW bowled by Numungu. That's Konsi Aweko Numungu.
Another success for Uganda captain taking the charge herself, and just like the previous matches, Nepal starting really well but losing wickets in quick succession in the middle overs, and that was a plump. LBW would go on to hit the middle and leg.
Still no sign of Dolly Butter. There is no sense in not exposing your best batter of the tournament so far. You'll have to say it's a strange ploy applied by Nepal. They need quick runs, mind you. They're playing for their reputation. They're playing for their prestige that's on the line. Afsari Begum hasn't had a great tournament. She was dropped in the previous match yesterday. Short wide should have been punished, not there. 63 for 5. Now the equation looks much different, isn't it, Avash? Because at one point of time you'd fancy Nepal getting somewhere around 110, 120 maybe.
Absolutely, and the way Nepal started the innings, that we were just talking about that was a bright start. A lot of boundaries in this innings of Nepal.
So few spectators we have here coming to watch and support women's cricket. Nepal playing on Uganda. The support for Nepali cricket is always there. But you would want more number of people to come in and support Nepali team. Crowd makes such difference, Avash, and that's a wide delivery from Captain Konsi.
She's bowled really well today, but she has bowled a few extras as well. This time you could see the ball spinning away from her wrist. The ball just slipped away there. Much better this time. Will be a dot.
So that's the end of the over. Konsi has bowled another over. And Nepal are 66 for 5 after 12.
The last 5 overs, Nepal has scored 25 runs and given away 3 wickets. You can see in the worm, the red line. Second over was a massive one for Nepal. And then in the third and fourth over, the first 2 wickets fell for Nepal. And in the 8th, 10th and 11th over, that's the scary part for Nepal. The middle overs, Nepal should not lose more wickets from here. They should at least bat these 2 batters till 100 runs.
Another one dismissed. This time is the captain, Rubina. Sarah Ekiteng bowling the perfect line and length. Came down the track. There was no flight in the delivery. It was a flatter one, much flatter. Rubina could not read it perfectly and eventually has to walk back. Dismissed by a long, long way now. Nepal deep into trouble. Dismissed for 1 of 3 deliveries she faced. Stump in the bowling of Sarah Ekiteng. And Dolly Butter comes into the middle now. We've been wanting her to come, wanting her to get that space, that opportunity. And finally, she's got it. Now, this is just the remaining 2 matches have to be taken as an opportunity for the youngsters to come and show their talent. The experienced Rubina Chetri was dismissed in this fashion. She can play really well. I love her bat swing as well, Avash.
Kevin Ovino with another stumping. 3 matches. She scored 13 runs. But she's come a bit late in other matches.
The only 6-hitter from Nepali team in this tournament. And her bat swing, I met with a couple of guys who practiced with her. They were also very impressed by her abilities.
Beautiful movement of the wrist. And the way Dolly Bhatta bats, it's something similar to Jyoti Pandey. These 2 batters have wonderful wrist movement and good footwork. The ball will go down the leg stump. This won't be any interest for the umpire. Dolly has come out in the very right time. She can take time to settle and then go for runs after maybe an over or 2. Nepal currently 6 for 6. That's the devil's number.
Sarah getting now 2 wickets for her. On to her final over. This has been a wonderful, wonderful bowling performance, you'll have to say. The crowd still coming in. Now she's finally got some time to settle herself, Dolly. 4 dot deliveries and a wicket. What a final over Sarah Aketing has bowled already. Nepal struggling now, 66 for 6. At one point of time they were 47 for 2. Flighted delivery, inviting Dolly to go after her, but not to be. And this is a wicket maiden in the final over of the spell for Sarah Aketing. 66 for 6 still Nepal after 13. 5 more to go.
She opened the bowling for Uganda today and did a quite decent job. Just 10 runs given in 24 balls and 2 wickets for her name. Good economy rate of 2.50 in a T20 game.
So 4 overs, 15 dot deliveries, 2 extras, 2 wickets. On only 10 runs she's given in her 4 overs. What a dream spell this is. Sarah Aketing has been amidst wickets in this tournament too. Now 30 deliveries remain for Nepal. They should look to play positively despite losing 6 wickets because they have nothing to lose, mind you. They've already lost the series.
Nepal still has a run rate of 5.07. That's a good aspect for Nepal. Only 4 wickets remain at the Nepal. If they bat for the full 18 overs, it will be interesting to see.
Rita Muzumali, 3 matches, 55 runs. In 9 overs she's given. But she is a wicket taker. She gets that extra bit of bounce. Or beautifully punched. This time by Apsari Begum. Rita Muzumali, I was talking about her, and I'm also impressed by how Kaunsi has used her bowlers. She has that extra pace, gets extra bounce as well, got Sita Ranamagar out in the last match. You can also say that it was a tough decision on Sita Ranamagar, but anyways, she's been getting that bounce and very difficult to get away with.
Well bowled this time. A good length delivery comes swinging inside the batter. Not allowing the batter to play any kind of stroke. Especially Dolly. How dangerous she can be. Especially in the late overs.
She's gone after it. It's gone very high, very, very high in fact. And in between the 2 fielders, Sara Walaza has missed a relatively difficult chance. Should have been taken, says Captain Aveko. But a chance early on for Dolly. The intent was right. The connection not the perfect one. Let's have a look at this. She came across the line and gave the ball her full power. But it got a lot of height and no distance at all. Fortunately for her, the ball landed in between the two fielders and nearly the two fielders collided. Fortunately for the two fielders, no injury there. Let's have a look at this. The ball nearly went. The ball went really high up in the sky, unfortunately. Oh, this time again it's high up in there. Can somebody get underneath it? No, Dolly Butter survives again. And it's the captain of Echo again.
So two similar kind of shots and Dolly survives twice. That's a big lifeline. Not being able to middle the bat well. The ball came off the bottom of the bat. That'll be a wide
delivery. They wanted a single of this, sent back by Dolly Butter. Apsari Begum wanted a single. 71 now already the score. Let's have a look at this. I think Aweko in fact was underneath the ball, but because of the fear of that collision, she backed off, and because of which Dolly still survives. Very, very wide delivery. Rita Muzamali has not had the same rhythm in this match as she had in the previous matches. This is a massive wide.
More runs on the board for Nepal. Been giving away extras, Uganda today. They were excellent bowling and fielding, especially in the previous matches. A lot of direct hits. And even in this game, they've already got a run out.
So the 14th overs have been bowled. 4 overs to go now. 6 down for 73 at Nepal.
Much better performance today by Nepal. That opening batters adding up runs to the board. Bindu 16 of 35, and especially Jyoti Bhatta, the way she batted in the previous game. She just started off where she left today. Scored 17 runs off just 13 balls. Indu Verma couldn't add much to the board before being bowled out on a low bounce delivery to Numungu. Just 1 runs of 5 balls. Sita Rana Magar was run out. Unluckily, she scored 11 in 8 balls. Sarita bowled out by Acting. 2 runs she added. And Rubina wanted to come down and score. And gave away her wicket. Hence, Nepal 73 for 6 wicket down. The 14th over, we have 6 overs remaining, and this is going to be interesting.
In fact, only 4 overs remain, Avash, because this is a shortened match because of the rain interruption we've had for a good 20 minutes or so. Fortunately, it looks much better now. The sun is out. Extra bit of bounce. They'll take a single. And our friend Sarvani is somewhere down around the ground, and she has a guest with her. Over to you, Sarvani.
Thank you, Sachin. Here I have with me the fast bowler of Uganda's women national cricket team, Miss Patricia. So, Patricia, now that Uganda has won the series already in the first 3 games, how has the approach been and how has the mentality been in the team?
Well, the approach has always been positive. Like, we've always come in like with a lot of energy. We've believed in ourselves and like, yeah, we got this, we can do it. And yeah, that's how our approach has been. We've always been having the positive thoughts and positive actions all over. Yeah.
Definitely, we could see that in the team. And how are you finding Nepal outside the field? Are you enjoying it?
Oh yes, Nepal is really a very nice place. The first welcome at the airport was really, really interesting. Guys were really hospitable. Like, they welcomed us with a lot of love, and I think I like the place. Like, in general, I like everything. I like the people and everything. Yes.
So, what do you think was the main factor that helped Uganda win the series in Nepal?
I think the main factor is being positive, believing in yourself. That's the main factor. Yes.
So how are you finding the Nepali women's cricket team and the whole scenario of women's cricket in Nepal?
I feel like it's a good team. It's just that, of course, in a tournament, there has to be a winner, but they are really a good team, and they are giving us some challenges somehow. But if we can really play like with them for a longer time, then they are really a good team.
Thank you so much for chatting with us, Patricia. You're welcome. Over to the commentary box.
Thank you, Sarvani. And Dolly Butter shuffling around the crease, trying to up the ante.
And the umpire has called for the third umpire. Technology will be brought now. It was a good running, but has she made it?
The body language doesn't seem very positive here. Let's have a look at this in the replay. It was a desperate diving effort. But I think the bails have been dislodged before she got back.
It's marginal inches. The way she got the ball and her quick reaction towards the stumps. And that's the celebration. 7th wicket falls for Nepal. It's Dolly Bhatta who will depart. Scored 5 runs of 13 balls. Happy team, happy captain.
Now the 7 wickets have fallen. Nepal deep into trouble now. They went for the first one really quick. They wanted the second run, but the throw was impeccable. And good collection from the bowler as well, sending Upsadi Begum back to the pavilion now. 7 down already, Nepal.
Janet Mbabazi, wonderful piece of fielding. Quick reactions. Nepal in some kind of trouble it was.
Again shuffling across the wicket. Dolly, the ball took the outside edge. And that's the end of another over. 15 overs have been bowled. 77 for 7. In fact, 78 for 7 are Nepal. So joining me till the end of this innings is Chibe Sori.
Thank you, Sachin. So we have Kavita and Dolly in the crease. The score for Nepal is 78 for 7.
She's looking for some room there, not to be. And captain has come in to take another wicket, another Nepali wicket, this time of Dolly Bhatta. She's looking to go towards the onside. She was looking for the room to free her arms. No connection at all. And it was an easy cotton bowl for the Ugandan captain. Let's have a look at this. She's looking for some room to play towards the onside, to swing her bat hard. And disappointed Dolly Bhatta will have to make her way back.
It's now 78 for 8. So Spina Karmachari is the new batter into the crease.
Three wickets already for Consiaweko. Not a big turner of the ball, Consiaweko. She believes in bowling line to line, stumps to stumps.
You can see the one there. Hiranmai Roy, the debutant. She's just 15 years old.
Here in my row, only 15 years old. What a moment for this young girl. She's from the Patriotic Cricket Academy. From the eastern part of the country again, exactly from where Captain Rubina comes from, Japa. It's interesting because Japa is not known to produce that many number of men cricketers, but plenty of women cricketers coming from Japa. Only 15 years of age. How good is this? How good is it? You're representing your country in the highest format at just 15 years of age. And she's a very good leg spinner.
Yes, that is what I wanted to tell you. She's a very good leg spinner and she's getting the chance. So let's see whether she will generate this chance or not.
That was an attempt to play fine down the ground, not to be. What an over this is for Konseoveko already. 1 run given in 5 deliveries and a wicket to her name as well. 79 for 8. Is it the same team that got that good a start? You question it. And good running this time. Good running, overthrow. But no harm done eventually. 2 runs off this final over of Konseoveko. 3 for 13 to her warden spell. This has been from the captain. 80 for 8 are Nepal.
Dumungba has been very successful in this match as well. She has taken 3 wickets, just given 30 runs of her spell, 4 overs spell. In this match, only 3 bowlers can do 4 overs spell. Maximum 3 bowlers can do 4 overs spell. Since the match is limited to 18 overs match. She figured out there Konseoveko, very good over, very good spell. 4 overs completed, 4 overs bowled, and just given 30 runs, taken 3 wickets.
15 dot deliveries. 4 overs. 3 for 13 for the Ugandan captain. Now 2 overs remaining here for Nepal. They would want to get to somewhere around 100. They only have 2 wickets in hand. Play towards the onside, straight to the fielder. Clean collection would have brought some kind of trouble there. Not to be though. A worried Nepali dugout, you'll have to say. 6 or 15 deliveries for Dolly Button, not the kind of performance you'd want to have had in this 4th T20 International. That came back in sharply. Rita Muzamali was a touch expensive in the previous over.
Very good running there. Sospina playing on 3, Kabita on 2. Muzamali bowling there. So it's already 82 for 8.
Very well played this down the ground. Not straight enough though to get a boundary. .83 for 8 now. Very wide this. And the ball will just carry on to the boundary. Good effort from Sarah Akating has gone in vain. 83 for 8. In fact, 88 for 8 now. 5 wides. Just what Doctor ordered for Nepal. They would want runs. They'll accept it anyway. They come very wide this time. Rita Muzamali missing the same kind of rhythm she had yesterday. She bowled really well. Broke the partnership yesterday. Just missing Sitarana Magar. I beg your pardon, Sarita Magar. Kavita Kaur moves on to 3 or 4.
Missed it. A wide delivery again. 9 runs coming already of this over so far.
Let's have a look at this. It was a close call, but another wide. Bonus for Nepal. Bonus runs for Nepal here. Comes down the track and plays a wonderful shot for 11 Sports Super 4. She adjusted to it beautifully. Kavita Kumar is playing really well here. The intent is there as well. She came down the track, as you can see, and realized the ball was a touch short. Played it past the fine leg fielder for her first boundary.
Very good knock from Ospina.
Trying to get cheeky this time. No connection at all. She knows it.
That was not a bad idea, Sachin. At this phase, she has to play. She can play those innovative shots as well.
Kavita Kumar. She has that batting potential. Comes down the track again, swings at it hard, but misses it this time. Pritam Muzamali has completed the 17th over, the penultimate over. Comes down the track. So only one over remaining here for Nepal now.
Very good over for Nepal. The last over, very good over for Nepal. And the final over, going to be bowled. Osmina and Kavita in the crease.
So the final over that's coming up. Nepal, I think, still are 10 runs short here. Has been the common story of the whole tournament for the home team. This is SkyExchange.net presents Dafa News T20 International Series between Nepal women and Uganda women. Overs, reduced match, driven down the ground. It's, I think, the better thing to do for Oshmina, because Kavita Kaur is looking really good, especially with that shot that she came down the track and timed it past the fine leg fielder for 11 Sports Super 4.
So the Nepalese side are looking for some more boundaries in this over. Down the track, to the offside, to the long off area for a single.
She generated some bit of power as well. Backs her up. Loves batting, Kavita Kumar. You'll have to question the batting lineup from the Nepali coach and captain here. Full toss. Played straight. They'll think for the second run and eventually get it very easily. Welcome runs this for Nepal.
Four runs already coming in this over so far.
The score is 94 for 8, Nepal. Remember, this is the final over because of the interruption we've had due to the rain. A bowler, beautiful delivery this. Wonderful delivery. It came in very, very sharp and went through the bat and pad of Ashmina. Let's have a look at this. The ball came in really sharp. Oh, this is a good delivery. Went wide of the crease. Came in with the angle of the hand. It's Fiona Kulume, who was expensive at the start of the match. And the debutant, Hiranmay Roy from Japa. She's only 15 years of age. History. Known for her leg spin as well, only 15 years of age, and she is playing for the national team. What an achievement, what a feat. You understand how difficult it is as a sports person to get into the national side, and when you do at the age of 15, you have all the potential of breaking individual and team records. Oh, while swinging as well. Appeal. And run out at the other end. I think the previous appeal would have been closed as well. A bit of discussion in the center, but it's going to do no good to Nepal. You'll have to, both the ladies will have to return back to the dugout because that's the end of the innings. This was the final over, mind you. And Nepal lost all their wickets. We'll have to see the replay. We'll have to look at what umpires will do because I think the appeal at the other end, the Chobar end, was also closed. Let's have a look at this again. Hiranmai Roy. She tried getting back. It was a direct hit from the keeper. Will be interesting to see from another angle if she had actually returned back. Not the kind of debut that she would have wanted in her first match. In fact, the umpires have gone for the third umpires to review the run out at the Chobar end. Let's have. I think this has gone. I think she's run out here only. Yes. Hiranmai Roy has been dismissed for not in her first match run out in this fashion. Lack of match awareness, you can say. Didn't try to come back to the crease. But that's not her job, you can say. She's a bowler, a very good leg spinner. She's not happy with herself. 15 years old. Hiranmai Roy, you have all the opportunity to perform with the ball.
She missed it and see what a good throw there. So it is Hiranmai Roy who is out.
So Nepal have managed only 97 runs. It's an 18 overs game. 2 overs have been shortened because of the rain interruption, and Nepal have posted a score of 97. That means that Uganda will have to score 98 runs while they come into bat in the second innings. Nepal, I think, again 10 to 15 runs short. So they'll need 98 to win the Ugandan team in 108 deliveries that they'll face. It's still hazy and overcast here at TU, and let's have a look at the wickets that have fallen. Jyoti Pandey was going so well before she gave this catch to the Ugandan captain. Lost a wicket in that fashion. They stayed a little low. Indu Burma continued with their bad form in the tournament. A run out this, a major one, a massive one of Sita Rana Magar. Lost her balance, came down the track too early and bowled this time. It was a very good appeal, very, very good appeal. Would have gone on to hit the stumps as well. Another stumping this time. Dolly Bhatta was going well. Her partner, in fact, was run out. Caught and bowled by Khonsia Weko was Dolly Bhatta. This was a superb delivery. Came back in really, really sharp. Nasmina was dismissed in that fashion, and this was the final wicket that fell. Young 15 years old Roy was dismissed in that fashion. She was run out. It's getting darker, but let's hope that we'll get a completed match today. This is the fourth T20 International of this SkyExchange.net series. Let's have a look at the batting highlights. Some really good shots at the early part, especially off the bat of Jyoti Pandey, the batter in form. She scored 47 in the previous match yesterday. Luck, plenty of luck for Nepal as well. This was dropped by Khonsia Weko, and the ball carried all the way to the boundary for 11 Sports Super 4. Bad delivery, punished really well by Sita Rana Magar. Number of wide, the extras. Bowling was not up to the mark, but 98 is what Uganda will need to take 4-0 lead in this series. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the second innings.
So yes, we are in the second innings of this fourth T20 International Series match. Okay, the target set up by the Nepalese women cricket team is 98 runs. So now, two new batters are into the crease. So the target is 98. The batter taking the guide there. Let's see whether Nepal will manage to win this match or not. They have already lost the first 3 encounters. And Uganda women's cricket team have been so profoundly doing the great there. They have won the first 3 encounters against the host team. They are really dominating the host, Uganda women's cricket team. And Kavita with the new ball, opening the ball for Nepal. The target is 98 from 108 balls. The match is reduced to 18 overs match. Yes, Kavita Kaur, the bowler opening for Nepal. Oh, well shot there. 4, what a great shot to the offside for a 4. 11 Sports Super 4. The very first ball and it is smashed for a boundary. A sort of length, well executed by the batter there. So it was a very good bounce and see the flow of the bat. What a great knock. Not a good start for Kavita. Kavita into the bowling attack again. Already 4 runs in the first ball as a boundary. Kavita with her second ball of the over. Again, sort of length, again played to the offside. But there's a protection out there. So just a single this time. Five runs already of this over so far. Uganda team is chasing the target of 98 from 108 balls. The match is reduced to 18 overs.
Good start by Uganda. Wonderful boundary that was. Much better delivery this time by Kavita. She has been successful in this series, especially the second match where she got 2 vital wickets in the last over, the decider over. It's unlucky there. Nepal lost that match, but a fine performance by the bowlers towards the end. Well bowled again. Nepal doing a decent job today, 97 runs. Is the target. Uganda, Nepal needs some success in these early overs. They have been able to do so in the previous games. Taken a wicket in the first 2 overs. 5 runs already of the 5 balls for Nepal. It's 93 required of 103 balls. It's a reminder that this game has been reduced to 18 overs each because of the rain that we witnessed just before the start of the match, and Swing and a miss. Well bowled. A good over. A good recovery after the first ball that went for a boundary. It's Uganda 5 for no loss after the completion of first over.
It's a good start for Uganda. Already 5 runs on the first over. The power play is of only 5 overs. Its match is reduced to 18 overs. So we can have the first inning board there. Bindu played a good knock there, but only 16 runs of 35 deliveries. Jyoti played very good knock. 17 runs of just 13 deliveries. Indu could not make it. She just went out is on the 1. Sita has run out. Scored 11 runs of 8 deliveries. Sarita 2 played 5 deliveries. Rubina could not make it today as well. Just only 1 run out of 3 deliveries. Apsari was set up in there in the match, but it's run out there. And Dolly 6 runs of 15 deliveries. Kavita not out 8 in 8 deliveries. Asmina just 4 runs out of 8 deliveries. And Hiranmai Roy, who is a debutant today, is run out in the very first delivery.
Only 3 batters there in double figures for Nepal. Well bowled by Ashmina. Ashmina is playing this game today. Right arm medium fast bowler. Quite a good job. It's the first match of the series. So this is the second match of the series. Well bowled again. Nepal has recovered since the first ball of the first innings was sent for a boundary. Leona is batting. 3 matches played. That will be signaled as a wide. This time Ashima trying to go a bit wide, trying to get that edge onto the gloves of her teammate. Not quite successful, but she has been bowling really well. First 2 deliveries. Bit of pace as well, but cannot see any swing. Well bowled, another swing and a miss by the batter. Well bowled this time, good recovery. The batter of Uganda is all set. Janet Mbabazi, the vice captain there, all padded up, ready to come out if either of her teammate on the crease is dismissed. Another swing and a miss. Well bowled again, Ashmina. We've already won the series 3-0. The remaining 2, they want to win it. The captain said, we want to win all 5 matches here in Nepal. Tapped on the pads, but that would be going down the leg stump. It was a big appeal, but Bineja was not interested. That replay will clear that for us.
Let's have a replay there. As it was going quite high, and the umpire is not interested there. Very good umpiring.
The ball would have gone over the middle and leg stump. That will be another wide. Trying to change her line from the offside to the onside. Trying to experiment with her ball. Asmina just giving 3 runs, 2 of them from a wide in this over. In the air, fielder coming under it, and it will be taken. Another wonderful catch by Nepal, and that celebration, ladies and gentlemen. finally wicket falls. Leona dismissed without adding any total to the score. This is what we were talking about, how good Ashmina is bowling. What a wonderful catch. It is difficult to catch those, especially when the ball is high up in the air, but she took a stand, and look at that celebration. Sarita was the catch taker, and as we always say, catches wins you matches.
And yes, Avas, what can that celebration indicate? She was just showing the ball and making a telephone like that, something.
I think she was making some kind of statement by calling, quote unquote, someone and said, all right, look, I've taken a wicket there. Smiles all around the Nepali team. We're just talking about the early success, how important it is. And exactly that has been done. And the next batter comes on to the crease. Janet Mbabazi. She has been performing really decent in this tournament. Was the player of the match in the first game. She's played 3 matches before this and scored a total of 72 runs. The average is 24 runs. That's quite excellent.
Janet has been exceptionally good with the bat and the ball.
This was the dismissal.
This is not so easy to take catch when you are going away, back, and watching the ball until the end and getting the ball into your hands. That's a very good catch, in fact.
Wrapped on the pads, or did it come off the bat? It actually came off the bat and will be a single. That almost went for an overthrow. Kavita is back on the bowling attack. She wants a wicket now. Her first taste of the blood. In the previous game, she has taken wickets, and I wonder, I just assumed what the celebration was by the player. What? Sarita, right there this time. At point. Well bowled. Low bounce.
There was a bit swing in the ball going away from the batter. And yes, Abbas, Nepalese women cricketers are now becoming very famous in celebration as well when taking the wickets. So today's celebration also we could see showing the ball and was showing like a phone ring call.
Absolutely. We'll talk about Sita's celebration after this delivery. Well bowled, straight into the hands of this fielder, and Sita Ranamagar, the player on the frame, she went abroad for a game, and the famous celebration she did from a South Indian movie, that was really interesting to watch. And this celebration, this was calling someone and saying, look, I took the wicket. Chance of a run out. And she indicated as, yeah, I told you I was obviously going to take this catch. 4 balls bowled, and the coach will be a bit happy today the way Nepali women have batted. And time down to the third man. Will be collected by Dolly. Then you have it, Sarita Magar, the catch taker of the only wicket that Nepal has. Now the confidence is back in the Nepali squad. Uganda need 88 from 91 balls. Almost a run a ball situation. And if Nepal can get some more wickets now, it will be game on for Nepal. Wonderful ball, appeal, and this time no interest shown by the umpire. 3 overs down, Uganda 10 for 1.
So still 88 needed from 90 deliveries for Uganda to win this match. So we have the batting card here. Kevin playing on 7. Leona is out, it's a duck out, and Janet is playing on 1. We have the bowling figure here. Kavita had bowled 2 overs, given 7 runs. Asmina bowled a over, given 3 runs, and a successful wicket, taking 1 wicket. So still need 88 runs from 90 deliveries.
88 required of 90. This will be interesting. Ashmina is back on the bowling attacks. He's already taken a wicket in a previous over. Well bowled. Some spectators enjoying the weather. This gloomy afternoon here at TU Stadium. Trying to go on the offside, not quite timing it right. A direct hit would have got Kevin in danger. Kevin Avino, the player of the match for the third match. Wanted to drive the ball towards the offside, but will easily collect a single. Nepal needs wicket. The problem in the last match was Nepal didn't get any wickets. Uganda 1 for 1. And it's the over. If you look at it, it's 3-3. That's quite interesting. And 87 from 87. Another single will be taken. 86 from 86. And the problem with this Nepali bowling side is that they haven't been able to restrict the singles that the Uganda players have taken over the games, and especially in this game as well. Singles help you relieve the pressure, keep the runs flowing. That was a slower delivery, a good one from Ashmina. The batter got all confused, but had it gone towards the wicket, that would have gone. The batter was completely beaten. Low bounce. Low bounces have been the cases in this series. Earlier, Indu Burma was dismissed in low bounce delivery. She couldn't judge the bounce of the ball.
You can see the crowd there enjoying the match. 4th T20 international match between Uganda and Nepal women cricket team. Oh, well played there in the offside. Oh, well fielded again there. But taken a single. Good piece of fielding from there. Fielder, Sarita. Oh, great piece of fielding.
Lots of high fives being shared between the Nepali teammates. They're high in confidence. They want to win the remaining 2 fixtures. Uganda won't be easy. They won't let it slip away so easily. Today Nepal has batted quite well. They've improved their batting, and especially he has taken a wicket. And in this series, GVH, we've seen these batters and bowlers have done quite an excellent job. A complete entertainment.
We have now changing the bowler. It's Sita Ranamagar. Sita Ranamagar, the new bowler coming to bowl there for Nepal. Sita Ranamagar was very popular. She was, oh, great piece of bowling there, well defended.
There have been some clouds hovering over the Tu's ground. Wonderfully flighted ball that will run down for a single. A bit of fumble, but well taken. The chances of rain are still there, but let's just hope it rains in other parts of Kathmandu and not here. 81% of rain. We still have the chances. You can chew that, my friend.
Good fielding
Stepped
there
away
again.
for a single. 3 runs coming off this over. Uganda 13 for 1. Bit shy there. The munchies. The ground. We still have 3 balls to go. There was some glitch in the scorecard there.
Sita Ranamagar was very popular in ICC as well because of her Pushpa celebration. Even the ICC has posted in their official page as well the celebration, the video of her celebration. It's very famous.
Another sweep shot. Swept away for a single. This is a really risky, but the way Kevin Ovino is batting with full confidence. Some beautiful faces in the VIP area.
We can see the one there in the middle. She also plays cricket. She's from Jhapa.
That'll be signal wide and Sita reacts to it. Not the kind of a ball she was attempting to bowl. Just stuck to her hand. Ball. Trying some different delivery. The left-hander is going around the wicket between the stumps, and that's a very rare sight to see. That is Anibul Islam representing ICC. He's the development manager of the Asian region. The 5th over is done and dusted. Uganda 18 for 1 and the power play is over now. It's 18 runs from 30 deliveries there for Uganda. Well bowled Nepal. Rubina comes into the bowling attack now. The captain taking the matter into her own hand.
Janet on strike facing the keeper of Nepal. Janet was very good throughout the series. She has been good with the ball and the bat as well. So the keeper Rubina Chetri bowling to Janet. Oh, great piece of bowling there. Good line, yes, but taken a single.
Rubina Chetri has been the pillar of Nepali women's cricket. She's captained the team quite well.
Yes, and she has been leading the women's team since a decade.
Well bowled. Not allowing Kevin Ovino to play any sort of shot. The past 3 matches, she's bowled 12 overs, taken 3 wickets and given away 61 runs. An average of 20 runs per game. Third ball of the over for Rubina. Chance of a run out. That will go up or it won't. And looking at Apsari and Sita, they are confident. It will be a close call. It will go up to the third umpire. Oh, the bat hasn't landed. The bat hit the ground and was in the air. The time of the dislodge of the bails, the bat is in the air. We will try to look at this from a different angle. But this looks as she's gone. The bat is still in the air. The wicket just near to Jyoti's right leg looks dislodged, displaced. There was a problem with the batter. Kevin Ovino is a big wicket for Nepal. It has been given out. Wonderful piece of fielding by Nepal. They have improved really, really well in this match. Not just the bowling, not just the batting, but fielding as well. An important wicket for Nepal. Kevin Ovino departs. This will be the second wicket for Nepal. It's been
played the shot there and see the great piece of throw from Begum, and what a gathering there by the keeper. Great piece of fielding this time for Nepal. Kevin Ovino departs on 11 after facing 18 deliveries.
Danger batter she is. Thank you for the technical team for that replays, those slow replays. That has really helped throughout the tournament to make vital decisions. Rita comes out to bat. The right-handed batter. Rita, Elizabeth and Gendo. She has played 3 matches before this, scored 21 runs and has scored a best of 18 in the previous game. Nepal just where they wanted Uganda. Well bowled from Rubina. Ball turning towards the batter. Another chance for a run out, but this time the ball was quite away from Rubina's hand. And that is the press box here at Kirtipur. Some well-known journalist can be seen on the frame. Wicket and 2 runs so far in this over.
We can see there the liaison official for Uganda.
That's the end of the 6th over. Uganda 21 for 2. Successful bowler in this over, Rubina. And it seems like Sita Rana Magar will take the bowling attack ahead. She is hungry for wickets. She has all the experience she needs. If Nepal get a wicket here, then it will be Nepal will have a slighter edge in this game. Janet will be on strike. perfect weather to play a game of cricket here. It's all cloudy, but there's no dark clouds over this stadium. And what an amazing view this is. Chobar in the background. Wonderfully bowled. Sita going around the wicket. And between the stumps, those are rare to see, especially in Nepali cricket these days. A bowler bowling between the stumps, making the run up between the umpire and the wicket.
It can be seen especially with the left-handed bowlers.
Good ball this, but not this one. It was a wide. I was talking about the first delivery.
Even Abbas, you were also a left-handed spinner, right, in your time?
Yes, Jivesh, the matches I played, even here at Kirtipur, I used to always bowl left arm around the wicket between the stumps. That gives the edge to the bowler. That confuses the batter, and especially with the turn that comes from the legs, some stump towards the off stump. That is very difficult to read. And that might not, it won't. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That will run down for a 4. It should have been saved. Not a good piece of fielding. It was Rubina Chetri, the captain.
Let's have a replay there. Well executed to the offside. Missed it here. The ball is traveling, and you can see their fielder is there but could not stop it. This should have been stopped. It's a very poor piece of fielding, I have to say, I must say.
The guilty smile on her face. Beautiful turn, Sita. The flight always confuses the batter. Every time they bowl, and we're talking about going left armer, going between the stumps, around the wicket. Another misfield. This time it's the vice captain. The coach is not impressed. The teammates are anxious. That will continue. In the air. Will fall safe. Will be collected by Bindu. That ball was in the air for a while. And at the end of the 7th over, let's just have a look at it again.
It was high in the air but quite away from the fielder. Landed in no man's land. Jagat Tamata, the head coach of Nepal, seeking for a win this time, today's match, after being defeated in the first 3 encounters.
Now the asking rate will increase. They will need 70 runs from 66 balls. The asking rate has gone to 6.36 runs per over. So more wickets is the requirement of Nepal. Swing and a miss. Could have taken the under edge. Lucky this time, Rita. Nepal playing really, really well today. It's all for them to win this match. They just need some wickets now. The flag still waves. In the gap this time will be a single. Kavita will collect it in the deep.
Rubina Chetri, the keeper of Nepal, really bowling well today. Just given 4 runs. Oh, was going in. But fortunate there, the batter there. Quite lucky.
Well fielded as well by Sitarana Magar. the throw which she delivered towards her wicket keeper. The ball went really close to the stumps. Lucky there, the batter. Well fielded, Sita, and wasting no time to save that second extra run. Well fielded. Good ball, Rubina. Completely bet the batter this time.
See the accuracy the Rubina has. She has got very good accuracy. She gets to find the right areas to pitch on the ball.
Some laughters and high fives being shared in the pavilion, in the dressing room of the Uganda side. They are confident that they're going to win the match, but can turn any time. Few quick wickets here and the game will be in slightly favor of Nepal, but Nepal needs wicket now. Well ball this time. Close to the batter. They will steal a single. 3 runs coming from the over. Uganda 31 for 2.
8 overs have already been bowled, and the score for Uganda is 31 for 2. I was just waiting to see when Hiranmai Roy, the leg spinner, comes to bowl. See, it is a debutant match for her, a debut match for her, and let's see, when will she be given the ball? Hiranmai Roy, 15 years of age.
It'll be interesting to see those bowlers.
So Sitarana Mogar into the bowling attack. Oh, down the track, hit this time to the offside. And there's a protection out there. Good fielding.
$33 for 2, Uganda. 65 now needed, or 59 deliveries. Oh, this is a mis-stumping. There was a hint of turn as well. The keeper could not adjust. Jyoti Pandey, there should have been a better effort. Would have been a very important breakthrough for Nepal.
We can have a look in the replay. Down the track. Oh, this should have been stumping there, but missed it.
Now 64-58. Can Nepal keep it tight? Can Nepal produce that one victory at least to boost their confidence? They have been hammered in this tournament. I would use the word hammered because they have been beaten thrice. 3 times in a trot. Janet Muzamali. Janet Mbabazai. In fact, Anita Muzamali. And Mbabazai was involved in that partnership with Kevin Navino yesterday that took the Ugandan team home. Meanwhile, Anita Muzamali was the player of the match in the second match. And that's the end of the 9th over. 34 for 2 are Uganda.
They have gone for the third umpire. Let's have a look in the replay.
It's not in fact the end of the over, but it's an appeal for stumping here. Let's have a look at the no ball. It's well behind the crease, so no problem there. And I think the back foot has landed on time. Jyoti Pandey Dislodged the bail in a flash, but I think that's not quick enough. Rita Muzamali is safe and will stay there at the crease. Sita Rana Magar, 14 runs given by her in the 2.3 overs. Came back after a heavy reputation. She got viral for her celebration and her performance. The world of women cricket getting some bit of recognition now internationally. Janet M. Babazai and Rita Muzamali. Can they do this for their team? Let's have a look at this again. No problem with the front foot there. And she dislodged the bails in a flash, but Babazai was back in her crease. Flighted again. This is gutsy bowling from Sitarana Magar. Nepali bowlers have kept it tight. They've managed to keep it tight. Now it's a matter of intent from the Ugandan team. Can they up the ante and will they look to win this match again?
Four runs already coming of this over so far. Sita has done exceptionally good job. Rita on strike playing on 6, Janet playing on 13. The score for Uganda is already 35 for 2.
Flighted again. Driven down but straight to the fielder. No run there. Captain Rubina Chetri caught it off cleanly. So that's the end of the 9th over now, and 35 for 2 are Uganda.
Only 3 bowlers can do their full spell bowling, that is 4 overs bowling, as the match is reduced to 18 overs play. It's a drinks now, a drinks break.
Because 2 overs have been shortened due to rain interruption, the drinks have been offered. 35 for 2, Uganda. I think this match still evenly poised. I think Nepal have that slight edge. 63 or 54 needed. They still have 8 wickets in hand, mind you, and there are strikers to follow. They bat deep, the Ugandan team. The target is 98 in 18 overs. Let's have a look at the highlights. This was the first delivery, in fact. Shot wide and cut really hard by Kevin Avino. This is up in the air, and this was an excellent catch from Sarita Magar, and wonderful celebration as well. Yes, call me, says Sarita Magar. And this is how the second wicket fell. Run out. Always a bonus getting a run out as a fielding team. Let's have a look at the batting card. Kevin Avino, the man of the match in the player of the match in the previous match, 11 of 18 for her. She got that start, not capitalizing it. Leona was bowled by Ashwin and caught by Sarita for naught of 8 deliveries. And Janet M. Babazai and Rita Muzamali still there building some kind of partnership, but they need that foot on acceleration. And the only wicket taker is Ashmina, and another wicket came for Nepal in bonus as a run out. 5 extras bowled by the Nepali bowlers, very, very disciplined comparing to their performance in other matches. The first wicket fell when the score was 8, and that's the comparison so far. The red worm well below the green worm, given the fact that Nepal had a rocketing start at the initial part of the first innings. And Uganda, they still are in the match. I'd say this match is still evenly poised.
in the Burma. All right-hand bowler into the bowling attack now. She's successful in taking 2 wickets in 3 matches in the Burma.
In the Burma has not been informed with the bat. Has been a forgettable tournament. This has been a forgettable tournament. Taken on the full. It was a full toss, but straight to Dolly Butter at the coverage, and so no harm done there. Nepal, if they can contend this Ugandan side, I think they are on top at this point of time. Only 2 11 Sports Super 4s here for Uganda. Shows that Nepalese bowling attack has been pretty disciplined. Right on the good length area.
2 dot balls. 2 executed dot balls here. 16 runs partnership build up already in 23 balls. Janet playing on 13. So Indu is having a good start. This time again. Oh, great gather there by Indu Verma. Very good piece of fielding.
Now 3 dot deliveries, pressure on Ugandan batters. This was an attempt to up the ante, but good fielding by Indu Burma allows no runs. 3 dot deliveries. I'm sure something is coming up from Janet and Babazai here. You can expect the batters to go after the bowling. Brilliant bowling. No width offered, so it cramped Janet and Babazai for room, and that's why she could not get underneath the ball. The Nepali fielders enjoying themselves now. The game is not over yet, girls. 62 needed of 50.
The required run rate is moving high for Uganda. Need 62 runs from 50 deliveries. A good over going for Indu. Just a single given so far. 2 more balls to be bowled.
Brilliant again. Brilliant bowling. Not giving that length. She's not bowling that full. Not giving width as well. Bowling stump to stump, and that's what's causing trouble. A hint of inward movement as well. Just a tiny bit. She's bowled really very well in this over, Indu. The final delivery, can she contain again? Was Fuller. And brilliant fielding from Dolly Buttle. Only 2 runs of this 10th over. Very well bowled by Indu, and the score now is 37 for 2, Uganda. Yes, they're enjoying it. The Nepali flag flying high. Despite the series loss, look at the excitement of the champion dance. Yes, DJ Bravo would be very proud of you. He's calling somebody back home as well. Yes, I'm on TV. Look at me. He cannot stop celebrating. Haha. 37 for 2, Uganda now. Nepal on top.
Good to see such participation from audience in the TU ground. Everyone's eye on the screen there, waving the Nepalese flag.
Oh, everybody is enjoying now. Yes. He wants the star of the show. Yes. We can see you. Fuller one this time takes the inside edge. It used to call a French cut a Chinese cut in the older cricketing language. If you get an inside edge and if the ball carries on. Probably the hardest shot to play in the cricketing book.
Yes, yes, Sachin. And this is the last over for Sita.
It's great to see audiences coming in to watch women's cricket. Swept very hard. And the ball is chasing Dolly Bhatt everywhere she goes. 2 runs taken by the Ugandan pair of Janet Babazai and Rita Muzamali. Oh, he's not stopping dancing. Everybody at your home has seen might. Yes, some bit of stretching as well. This is what makes cricket so interesting. He's loving it. He's loving it. That section of audiences are loving it. Stand and deliver, but cannot find the gap this time. This is brilliant bowling.
Great piece of bowling from today's match by Nepalese bowlers.
He's tired now. Says, I'm done. That's it I have for you. What an entertainer. (57) from 44 now. The pressure now is on the Ugandan batters because they need to score in excess of 7 and over now. Hasn't been a high scoring tournament, has been a low scoring tournament.
Oh, fortunate there again, the batter inside is quite lucky this time. Now Uganda needs 57 runs from 43 deliveries. You can have a look there. Well, please trying to play in the off, but inside is fortunate there, the batter.
57 needed from 43. Somebody will have to play that cameo for the Ugandan team. They cannot win by singles and doubles now. They need boundaries and boundaries at regular intervals. Then only 2 boundaries given by the Nepali bowlers. Tremendous bowling, tremendous bowling. Comes down the track. It's gone up in the air. Catch it, said Sita, and dropped it. Sita Rana Magar. Oh, there's a chance of a run out again. Everything happening here. Looked like a good shot, not to be dropped. It was an easy chance. Disappointed there. And there's a chance of run out. Somebody will have to go and cheer her up. She looks really, really heartbroken, but that's something that happens in cricket. Don't worry. Is she injured or what? She looks injured. Let's have a look at this run out appeal. This looks close. This looks close. Not clear evidence from that angle. Let's have a look at this angle. Good gather, good gather, good gather. Oh, this is touch and go. This is touch and go, but I think the bills are still not completely dislodged. So it'll be interesting to see. It's a very difficult decision for the umpire, mind you. She's collected it all right. Then she dislodged the stumps. The bills came out. Remember the rule book. At least one of the bills has to be completely dislodged. I think it's too close for the umpires to give out. But the decision is still on the hands of the third umpire. It's a very tough call. It's a very, very tough call. And kudos to our camera persons and the broadcasting team. Wonderful footage is here. So, green light will be displayed. Not out, says the third umpire, and rightly so, Jibes, because it was too close for the umpire to give it out.
Yes, Sachin, it was in fact very close. And finally, given the decision, good decision there, green signal. Had Sita Rana Magar been behind the stump, that would have been direct hit.
Janet Mbabazai facing Bindu Verma. She gave away only 2 runs in the previous over she bowled. This was up in the air. Should have been a straight catch. An easy catch. Could not judge it well there, Bindu, the opener. She hurt herself in the process as well. And the throw was good. Good gather by Sita Rana Magar as well. Getting darker. Hopefully the rain stays away. Play towards the onside this time, just for a single. Indu Verma has given away 4 runs in 1.2 overs that she's bowled. 45 for 2 now. Uganda do not look the same team that has won 3 out of 3. in the series.
The partnership is going on, so Nepal must get at least a wicket to break this partnership.
Tried to come down the track, almost yoked herself up. Fortunately for the batters, they complete the run. So this is not how Uganda can win it from here. They'll need boundaries. They'll need boundaries at regular intervals. 52 runs now needed, or 40 deliveries required. 100 over 7 now. Bindu, I beg your pardon, Indu Verma has given some bit of width there. Punch towards the offside just for a single. Kavita Kumar played a really wonderful looking shot for a boundary in the first innings. Mind you, this is a 18 overs match. 2 overs reduced because of rain. Wide delivery. Commentator's curse is what this is called. Jibesh?
Yes.
Just as we're praising Indu so much for her consistency and discipline, this has been an over where she has already given 2 wides and 3 runs.
This is not going to be a good over for Indu. It's a wide and a run as well. Indu is search for a wicket. Uganda needs 49 from 39 deliveries. There's a fielder there, protection. So it's a dot ball. Good comeback, Indu.
Janet Mbabazi, the senior partner in this partnership. Rita Muzamali, 11 for 16 from 16. We know her batting skills as well, but they need runs in quick succession. Oh, this time Hoyt over the leg side. Has the ball gone all the way? No. Well fielded this time by Bindu. She dropped a catch in the previous over. Very well fielded this time. Only a single given this time. 6 runs off the 5 deliveries. So the last ball coming up of the 12th over. Huge bat lift, but eventually had to adjust for just a single. 7 runs coming off this Indu Verma over. The score is now 51 for 2 Uganda.
Janet, Ugandan cricketer. When you talk about Janet, she has been exceptionally good throughout the series.
So this is the graph. The red worm slowly creeping up to the green worm. Will that red worm creep all the way is the question. Will Uganda be able to score the remaining runs in the final 6 overs? It's an 18 overs game. 51 for 2 the score. 7 runs off the last over. The debutant, the leg spinner from Zappa. Can she put in her magic? So much of talk about her, and more than me, Jivesh is here with me, who knows more about this little kid. She's only 15 years of age.
Yes, Sachin, a very young, talented leg spinner. She's just 15 years of age, just waiting for this match. Let's see what she's gonna do today. She's really been trained by Lakpa Lama, the coach in Jhapa.
Promising start, promising start. It's something else about the leg spinners, isn't it? So I have our friend Sarvani, who is with the birthday girl, Kajal Shrestha. Over to you, Sarvani.
Thank you, Sachin. Here I am joined by the national women's cricket team batter, Miss Roma Thapa. Thank you for joining with us, Miss Roma. So Nepal's first 3 games हारेर अब ट्रोफी चाहिँ यो सिरिजको युगान्डालाई ह्यान्डओभर गरेको छ. यो गेमबाट यो सिरिजबाट नेपालले के चाहिँ अब ओभरअल के सिकेको छ र के चाहिँ अब के चाहिँ इम्प्रुभमेन्ट गर्न सक्छ नेपालले अब यो सिरिजबाट?
अब हामीले मेन भन्नुपर्दा त फिटनेस त गर्दै तर जुन हिसाबको फिटनेस छ हाम्रो त्यो हिसाबको गेम भएन अझै धेरै हामीले फिटनेस र फिल्डिङमा सुधारेर अनि हारेपछि कसरी उठ्ने भनेर सिक्यौँ अब आफ्नो होम ग्राउन्डमा हार्दा सबैलाई दुःख लाग्छ अझै धेरै हामीलाई चाहिँ अब आफू खेलेर प्रुभ गर्ने ठाउँमा हामीलाई क्यानले यत्रो राम्रो अब आफ्नै घरमा यसरी टुर्नामेन्ट दिँदा पनि हामीले राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स देखाउन सकेनौँ नेक्स्ट टाइम योभन्दा बेटर गर्छौँ सुध्रिँदै जाँदैछ फर्स्ट गेमभन्दा सेकेन्ड अब यो गेम जित्ने प्रयास गर्छौँ अर्को टुर्नामेन्टमा चाहिँ
अनि नेपालले पहिलाको गेम्सहरू भन्दा आजको गेम अझै बेटर खेलिरहेको छ र हाउ डेस्परेटली डु यु वान्ट नेपाल टु विन दिस गेम
किनकि त जुन भन्छ नि अब हारपछिको त जो उठ्न सक्छ नि त्यसलाई नि भन्छ कि आज हामीले एनी हाउ जित्नै पर्ने टाइपको अब हाम्रो लोगो पनि त हामीले 3 गेम त लस भइसक्यौँ अब यो 4 गेम डबल अब आज र भोलिको गेम त हामीले विन जसरी पनि गर्नु पर्यो हाम्रो फ्यानहरू यत्रो आउनुभएको छ हामीले 3टा म्याचमा त निराश गऱ्यौँ अब यो 2टामा गर्ने छैन
रोमाजी तपाईँले नेसनल टिममा डेब्यु गर्नुभएको पनि 5 इयर्स भइसक्यो र केही मेसेज दिन चाहनुहुन्छ नेपाली वुमेन्स क्रिकेट टिमको फ्यान्सहरूलाई
फर्स्ट अफ अल त थ्याङ्क यू भन्न चाहन्छु हामीलाई सपोर्ट गरिदिइरहनु भएछ अब हाम्रो लस त भइरहेछ सबै फ्यानहरूको मन त दुखिरहेको हुन्छ तर अब हामीले रङ खेल्यौँ अब सिक्दै जान्छौँ अब यस्तै हो के भन्नु होइन अब हामीले नराम्रो खेल्यौँ खेल्न त राम्रै कोसिस गरे हो अब के भयो फिटनेस र फिल्डिङले हामीले यसपालि मार खायौँ त्यसको अब सुधार गर्दै जान चाहन्छौँ अनि थ्याङ्क यू हामीलाई सपोर्ट गरिदिनु भएकोमा यत्रो दिन भन्न चाहन्छु
र लास्टमा हामीलाई आज डेब्यु गरिरहनु भएको 15 इयर्स ओल्ड हिरणमय रोय हाम्रो बोलर हुनुहुन्छ उहाँको बारेमा केही भनिदिनुहोस् न
उहाँ यङ्स्टर हो अब आउने एकदम राम्रो बलर एकदम राम्रो नेपालको लागि राम्रो एकदम हुने खालको बलर अब नेपाललाई जिताउने टाइपको अब यङ्स्टरहरू राम्रो आउनुभएको छ त्यही भयो
Thank you so much for chatting with us, Ms. Roma. Over to the commentary box.
It's something else about the leg spinners, isn't it? We'd also like to wish Kajal Shrestha a very, very happy birthday. I hope she gets to enjoy her birthday with this feeling of victory. Nepal still there. 43 of 32 is what Uganda need. And Hiranmai Roy, the 15 years old, bowling her leg spinners. It's something else about leg spinners. It's a very difficult art to bowl, Jivesh.
Yes, Sachin. Even I was also a leg spinner during my time. And one has to be very conscious while doing the leg spin because one must have good control over the delivery, good control over the ball. And there must be some variations for the leg spinners.
Our broadcast director, Yogesh Pradhan, was also a leg spinner. 55 for 2. Hiranmai Roy receiving some tips from the captain, Ruvina Chetri. Loves cricket, our broadcast director, Yogesh Pradhan. How good is this? A 15 years old receiving all necessary tips from somebody who's from her place. She's also from Japa, eastern part of the country. Ruvina Chetri.
It's good to see captain going there to the youngster and giving some suggestions. She might be telling to the youngster, come on, when you do the leg spin, pitch it in the mid stick or leg stick at least, not in the leg side, and then you'll get a wicket.
Doesn't look a big turner of the ball, but I think the drift is so good that she has that potential in her to go out and prove herself as one of the greats this country will see. Early days, Hiranmai Roy. The audience is loving it. They want Nepal to win. Kajal Shrestha on the screen. Would love to celebrate her birthday with a victory. So the flags of Uganda, Nepal flying high. Uganda would be more proud in this tournament. Can has done an excellent job in organizing this tournament, this series, this bilateral series. Where is our star of the audience? Oh, there's a full toss. This is one problem, one issue with the leg spinners. It's so difficult to control the length with the wrist spin. With finger spin, you can accurately chase your target, but with wrist spin, it's even more difficult to pitch on length and in line.
Yes, Sachin. Sometimes it gets full toss and sometimes sort of length for the wrist spinners. That's the major problem.
I remember Stuart McGill. Well, oh, this is the first wicket for the 15 years old, and what a way to do it! Hiranmai Roy, you beauty! What a wicket she has sent the settled batsman Janet Mbabazai back to the pavilion in an exquisite manner.
Lakpalama must be happy this time. The coach of Hiranmai Jhapa.
Full, perfect drift, a hint of turn, and leg stump says goodbye, and that's the first wicket for the 15 years old. What a start to the career, getting a wicket in the first over. A dream start this for the young Hiranmai Roy.
Exactly, Sachin. The debut match and you get a wicket in the very first over. It's, in fact, dream being fulfilled. And you know what? Janet, who has been very good throughout the series, she has been the victim of Hiranmai Roy. See the beauty there. Delivery, what a beautiful delivery. Pitching in the right area, having bit on, and it's bowled out.
I was mentioning, Jivesh, that she has an excellent drift. And that is what the flight deceived the batter. So the little patch of crowd we have in TU ground here in Kirtipur excited now. They love this performance of the youngster Hiranmai Roy. She'll be all around the internet today, I'm sure. 15 years of age. Leg spinner gets a wicket in the very first over she bowls. The last ball of the first over, in fact. Rubina, Captain Rubina has introduced herself. She's already bowled 2 overs for 6 runs. Meanwhile, Uganda will have to look to counter-attack because they cannot let the Nepali bowlers get on top of them and allow this game to slip. They've won 3-3, all right. But they want to win every match. Short wide cut. Small fumble. Let's have a look at the wicket once again. It was 15 years old. Hiranmai Roy yoked her, in fact. Completely beaten by the flight there, Mbabazi. Credit also goes to the skipper, Rubina Chetri. She had a talk. That's what happens, you know. Occasion gets better off you at times. Somebody who's experienced will have to come and tell, listen, you're here to stay. Do not think of anything else and just get your basics right. And that's exactly what Hiranmai Roy has done. And she has got the first wicket of her career in the very first over. In fact, the last delivery of the very first over she's bowled.
Yes, Sachin, in fact, an experienced player and this keeper when it comes to a youngster and gives some suggestions. And when she executed that suggestions, it is a result that she gets a wicket.
Rita Nangendo is at the center now after the fall of wicket of Janet Muzamali. So you see that building in the background. That's where we are located. That's the commentary box. That's where our master control room is. The famous TU commentary box. Flighted again, not scared to give that flight, Rubina Chetri. 39 of 25. Uganda desperately need a big over now.
Uganda on pressure this time. Need 38 from 25 deliveries. Pressure being built up on Ugandan cricket.
Short wide, not a good delivery, but luckily for Rubina Chetri, the ball did not travel all the way. And only 4 runs of this over, so 60 for 3 are Uganda. They need 38 from 24. Can they do it? We'll find out in the next 4 overs.
So yes, Uganda women need 38 runs from 24 deliveries. So some big hits are needed at this phase for Ugandan cricket team to win the match. Uganda, they have already won the series. They have won the first 3 encounters against host team. Again, Hiranmai into the bowling attack. She's already successfully picking up the wicket in the very first over.
Towards the leg side again. Oh, this was a chance, or was it? Sarita Mugar put in that desperate diving effort. And there's also an appeal for the run out. Third umpire has been called for. Not much of excitement shown by the Nepali women. Will be interesting to see though. Hiranmai Roy Wasn't the best of the deliveries. Or is this close? Yes, it is. For a moment, I thought that the batter has made it safely, but no. The excitement level was underwhelming. For a moment, I thought that the batter would have made her grounds, but not to be. Everything going Nepal way now. Let's have a look at this. It was up in the air. Was it a chance? Diving effort. Yes, she got there but could not hold on to it. But great presence of mind. Got the ball back in time. And Jyoti Pandya says, thank you very much. You can carry on. And Rita Nangendo is now dismissed for 16 of 24. It is a wonderful innings from her. Run out, Sarita Magar.
So Anyipo is the new batsman into the ground. Evelyn Anyipo is the new batter, a right-handed batter. What a beautiful delivery being bowled by the debutant Hiranmai Roy.
Well, then Nepal on top for sure now. The crowd loving it. We're also excited to see the 15 years old rolling her arms over the leg spinner from Zappa. She's got a wicket. Oh, this was a definite chance. This would have been the second wicket of young Hiranmai Roy.
And those second continue wickets, had it been taken, would have been in a hat-trick.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Shane Warne in the heavens would have been proud of it. Lovely drift and turn. This, she's a real prospect here in my Roy. Let's have a look at this. Turned really, really well. Bamboozled the batter, in fact. Down the track, I'm not sure the Ugandan batters are reading her well. A real find here in my Roy. I still am confused why the coach and the captain did not include her in the first 3 matches.
Yes, Sachin, she's got such a talent. She's just 15 years of age and she might see some matches. That can be the reason.
Oh, this was a beautiful delivery as well. I think this was the straighter one. She did not try to spin this one that much. Here in Roy is such an exciting prospect. To be honest, leg spinners are always exciting to watch, Jibesh.
Yeah. And yes, when we talk about Hiranmai, she has been coached by Lakpal Lama, the former national cricketer.
I really wish I could have seen our broadcast director, Yupis Pradhan, ball some leg spinners. 62 for 4 is now the score. Oh, this is up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it, but could not reach to the ball at all. And Hiranmai Roy should have had 3rd wicket to her name. Nepal definitely need to work on their fielding and fitness. This was the onside. High up in the air. She did not go for the dive. But towards the leg side this time. Lucky that the ball hit the pad this time. Not the great length that we were talking about. And that's the end of the 15th over 64 for 4. And we'll be joined by Avash for commentary for the next 3 overs.
Hiranmai Roy is successful in getting a wicket in the very first over. She has given 9 runs of her 2 overs. Very exceptionally good for Hiranmai Roy, the debutant in today's match. So the score for Uganda is 64 over 4. After the completion of 15 overs, they still need 34 runs from 18 deliveries. Good. There's a bit hesitation between the batters, but they made it. A single has been taken.
33 required of 17 balls. This is tough for Uganda now. They wanted to win the series 5-0, but this is a fighting comeback by Nepal. The debutant doing an amazing job. Hiranmai Roy. Musamali on strike. Pulled away this time. It will run down to a 11 spot Super 4. First boundary. This for Evelyn. Rubina won't be happy with that. The captain hasn't taken any wickets in this match. He's already bowled 3 overs before this.
Not a bad delivery, Avas, but see the execution from the batter. Well picked it, well timed.
One bounce and into the fence for 11th spot Super 4. This was a much better delivery. The batter not being able to middle it well. It's got a run off that ball. It's getting really interesting. The game. At one point it looked like the rain would hamper the game, but as the game has progressed, the way Nepal has batted was really, really impressive, keeping in mind the previous 3 games. Not being able to put on a big total. Nepal, Ruvina to Musamali. Wonderful turn this. And she's bowled her out. What an amazing over this is turning out to be for Rubina. The captain stepping up for her team, taking the wicket of the opposition team. What a wonderful turn, and what surprise that was for the batter.
It was a great turn, Avaz. Let's have a look in the replay.
Top of the leg stump. That is a lucky bowling by Rubina. That celebration. The punch in the air. Celebrating straight off with Dolly Bhatta. Rita Musamali today not adding up much to the total. Just 4 runs off 7 balls. We'll watch the wicket from another angle. Top of the wicket. Right on the bails. Wow. What an amazing delivery that was.
TU pitches are favoring the spinners. I have been telling Avaz since beginning of the series.
It was once called the spinner's paradise in the early years of Nepali cricket, especially the Pulcho ground, which was used for cricket. That turn completely surprised the batter.
This tones reminds me of Muthaiya Muralidharan.
Absolutely, Jivesh. The new batter comes into the crease. Fiona Kulume, the right-handed batter. Big responsibilities on the shoulder. Not trying. Direct hit! And an appeal. And the umpire has signaled for the third umpire. Technologies will take over now. This will be interesting to watch. Wickets in quick succession for the team. This will be interesting. Direct hits are always special. Oh, she might be gone, and she is. At least we can say from the commentary box, she's gone. The bails are off. The bails need to be completely dislodged. The bat is still behind the line. It is not even in the line. They will be delighted in a few seconds, and they are. That is a wonderful piece of fielding from the captain. 2 back-to-back wickets for Nepal, and Nepal is now in the driving seat of this match. She goes without adding a total. She's just in, and a golden duck. Tried to take a run, but she couldn't do it. Another golden duck. Well bowled Nepal, well bowled Captain Rubina. And what an amazing fielding. We were talking about how athletic she is and how fit she is. Always keeping herself fit. Even during the lockdown period, her social media was full of exercises and calisthenics. That's some inspirational captain out there. And again, the debutant, Roy, comes out to bowl. She's had a wonderful game this. And we have a question for the coach. Where was she in the previous games? This is a team on a hat-trick. 2 wickets in the previous over. And if Roy manages to take a wicket, it will be a team hat-trick. Since the last Dismissal was a run out. This will be a team hat-trick. Pressure on the batter, Numungu. And she might be gone. Confident appeal from the wicketkeeper. It will definitely go to the third umpire. What a match this is turning out to be. 28 to win from 12 balls. And delightful faces in the dugout of Nepal. That's a legal delivery. She's come out really far from her crease, and that will be very, very close. The foot is still on the line. That's the umpire's call. In exact this frame, the bails. Oh, close call. And it has been given as not ours, as a part of her foot. The bigger part of her foot was already inside the crease, and good decision by the third umpire. Thank you, production, for those amazing replays.
It was a good delivery. Any benefit of doubt goes to batsman. And good decision by the umpire there.
And that clips the wicket again. This time, Roy has her success. Second wicket for her name in her debut match. What an amazing bowler she is. This is what we were expecting from the Nepali women's cricket, and now we're being able to see in the fourth match. What a turnaround. What a comeback by Nepal. Uganda 70 for 7, and that replay will be interesting to watch, Jivesh.
Abbas, now can we tell that Nepal has found a leggy in women's cricket team as well?
Slight turn there. I think it hit the batsman's arm and went on to the stumps. Unlucky there, the batter. The captain departs by adding no runs to the total of 2 deliveries. Silver duck out. Consulate Aweko Numungu departs. And that's again the debutant Roy who takes a wicket. Nepal in a driving position now. The coach will be relieved today. His team has put on a good show. This is the kind of entertainment we want when it comes to cricket, be it the men's or the women's team. Two dismissal of similar kind, clipping the top of the leg stump.
Yes, Abbas, 2 similar bowling and 2 similar wickets.
Beautifully bowled, wonderful turn. Roy is pressurizing the new batter in the crease. 3 more wickets to go. 28 required of 10 balls. This game might be in Nepal's favor now. 16.8 runs needed per over. Oh, low bounce. How many of that we've seen today? Some dismissals as well, especially in Burma, getting out in a low bounce delivery. And as Jivesh was saying, yes, Nepal has definitely found a young bowler.
She's now found a good coach as well, Coach Jagat Tamata.
Let's have the fall of wickets once again. 7. Let's have the last wicket only for now. We don't have much time between the next delivery. Came off her hand. Now we can at least confirm that. But wicket will do for Nepal. Well struck on the leg side. They will pick up a single. Rubina taking no time to throw the ball towards the stumps. And the over completes with a wicket and just 2 runs on the board. The asking rate has gone to 23.14 runs per over. Uganda 72 for 7. That's the bowling card of Nepal. Sita hasn't taken any wickets. The successful one is the debutant taking 2 wickets and just giving away 11 runs in 3 overs. She still has an over to go.
So it's who? Is it Kavita? Let's see.
The coach will be really delighted by the performance of his team today. 26 from 6 balls. This game is all for Nepal to lose. We need at least 5 sixes if
Coach might be calculating the number of fielders.
Some impressive gesture there. There was Sangeeta Rai, who was replaced by Hiranmay Roy. And this is 11 Sports Super 4. Some runs on the board.
Let's have a look there. Timed well, played in the leg side. A beautiful shot there. And it's 11 Super Sports 4.
Need at least 4 sixes now, or 5 balls, if Uganda are to win this game. We've seen only 2 sixes in this tournament. One from each team. Sangeeta Rai rested today, and Roy was given the opportunity, and she performed well. And it's a dream debut for this young bowler. A bright future lies ahead. Meanwhile, Kavita continuing her last over. 20 runs from 4 balls. All those 4 balls need to be smashed for a maximum. A miracle needs to be pulled off today. He might be a bit relaxed today.
Yeah.
Famously known as Jagat Guru here in Nepal.
Yes, I was.
Third ball. Once again played it to the onside. Will be a single. Indu Verma, the vice captain, comes to collect the ball. And if Uganda manages to score 3 sixes, the scores will be tied and will head for a super over.
And those 3 deliveries should be very legal.
Absolutely. 3 balls to go. 1 ball for Nepal. A dot ball can win the match. Can confirm the win for Nepal. In the air for a while, but well collected in the deep this time. And now we can confirm Nepal has won the match. It is impossible unless the remaining 2 deliveries are not legal. It will be difficult, but as things suggest, Nepal has grabbed this game. And another wicket for Kavita. Finally, she gets a breakthrough in her last over. Wicket falls. A single ball remain now. The next batter will just come to face a ball. This game has already been won by Nepal. What an amazing ball. The sweet sound of the wicket. The ball hitting the wicket. A dream sound for the bowler. Evelyn and Nipo departs, adding 16 vital runs to the board of just 11 balls. That was a good innings. The strike rate of 145.45. And it's Uganda 80 for 8.
Kavita finally took a wicket. She's been successful in picking wickets in all the matches she played in this TV ground, in this series. What a beauty that was. Straight bowled.
Last ball of the match. Unless it's a wide, it will be bowled again. Unless it's a no ball, it will be bowled again. Shakira Sadiq comes out to bat, the right-handed batter. Last ball of the game. Played down the leg side. Try to grab a few runs. They are going for the second. Direct hit required. And that will finish the game. Uganda, 82 runs added up to the board. Nepal has finally won in the fourth match. A victory for Nepal, a fighting victory for Nepal, a rain-hit match reduced to 18 overs. Nepal wins the match by 15 runs. Wonderful batting and bowling performance, an all-round performance by the team, and rightfully awarded a big win for Nepal. The series is 3-1 now, with a game to be played tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last game of this historic series. A big win for Nepal at home. And they had an amazing support from the spectators today, especially during the bowling. The spectators were cheering Nepal in every ball. Handshakes being shared between the two teams. And that celebration or reaction by those two competitors shows a beautiful sportsmanship between these players. Finally, Nepal wins a match. We have one last game remaining tomorrow. Uganda came with the intention of winning all 5 games, but here we are, 3-1 now. Nepal has lost the series, but they're still fighting for those games.
Yes, Nepal today they have presented a strong statement in front of the visitors by winning this match after being defeated in the first encounters. Now the series is 3-1. Uganda leading by 3-1. They have already won the series. It's 5 T20I matches between Uganda women and Nepalese women cricket team.
Now let's go and watch the fall of wickets. Those were the wickets, the first one, and that amazing celebration. This was the run out of Kevin Avino. That was a close one. Her bat hit the ground and was in the air. That was the mistake. And then Mbabazi got clean bowled. Another catch was taken. A beautiful throw there. Quick reaction from the wicket keeper. Rubina coming back into the attack and bowling out, and in the consecutive other delivery she ran out the other player. And this one from Roy, hitting the top of the leg stump. Success for Nepal, and in the end this was Kavita taking the 8th wicket of Uganda. That is the batting card of Uganda. Kevin Avino scored 11 of 18. Leona was caught by Sarita, bowled by Ashima. She added no runs to the total. She played 8 deliveries. Janet was bowled out by Roy. 21 runs of 32 balls was a contribution to the team. Rita was run out by Sarita. She's added 16 runs of 24 balls. Musa Mali was bowled by Rubina. She just added 4 runs of 7 balls. Evelyn, 16 of 11, bowled by Kavita. Fiona was run out by the captain Rubina. She was run out without scoring any runs, a golden duck. Numungu was bowled out by Hiranya. She added no runs, another duck for Uganda. Shakira was the last batter coming in along with Numungu. Beg your pardon, Sara, who both of them added 2 runs each, playing 4 and 1 run balls respectively. Total of 10 extras were given in this innings of Uganda by Nepal. Uganda batted the full 18 overs that was allotted today. That was reduced by rain. The total was 82 for 8. Uganda couldn't add more runs to the board. And that is the final batting summary you can see on the screen of the SkyExchange.net presents Dafa News Women's T20 International Series Nepal. See on the background, the pitch is being taken care of for the final game. That is the batting chart. Let's have a look at the batting highlights. Dolly got out before she was dropped. Some more wickets. This is how Dolly got out. That dismissal clipping the top of the off and middle stump. Attempt of a run out. Last wicket of Nepal, and now we'll see this innings of Uganda. Some fine bowling. By Rubina. Straight after this run out, the consecutive ball by Rubina. And then Roy again came into the attack to claim her second wicket of this match, and we can see her career as well. Last wicket to fall of Uganda. That's the bowling card. You can see Rubina taking 1 wicket in 4 overs. Hiranmai 3 overs and 2 wickets. She was the most successful one. Kavita 3 overs, 1 wicket, and Ashmina 1 wicket of 2 overs. A total of 82 for 8 was the total by Uganda. That's the batting card. Highest scored by Janet before she was bowled by Hiranmai. And that's the match summary on your screens. Jyoti scoring 17, the highest, along with Bindu, the second highest, 16. Mungu taking 3 wickets. Akitang taking 2. Uganda women. Janet was the highest scorer with 21. Rita and Evelyn was 16 each. Hiranmai 2 for 11 was the successful bowler for Nepal. For now, we'll go down to Sachin for the post-match presentation. We'll be back soon.
The 4th match of the SkyExchange.net presents Dafa News T20 International Series between Nepal and Uganda. And Nepal on the 4th match have got their first victory. And Nepal won Uganda by 15 runs. Obviously, Uganda has already won the series, but this has been an excellent performance by the home team in the 4th match. Now, before I move on to the presentation, I'd like to introduce to the dignitary I have with me in the presentation party. Can I please invite in front Ms. Nitisa Kothari from the ICC. She'll be handing over the Player of the Series award, Player of the Match award, in fact. So first, I'd like to have a little chat with the touring captain, who is unfortunately in the losing side today. Konsi, can I have a small chat with you? So was any of it because of the lack of effort, or was Nepal too good today?
It was good, but we also gave out a lot of extras.
You really wanted to take the series 5-0, didn't you? But I think, do you also agree that it was because of the lack of intent and also indisciplined bowling that you went to lose the game?
Yeah, we shall own it. We didn't bowl well today, but them having their first win, also congratulations to them.
So how hard would Uganda want to win the series 4-1?
Tomorrow will determine how hard we shall come back.
All right, tough luck today and all the best for the match tomorrow. Now, can I please invite Rubina Chetri, the captain of Nepal, to have a small chat? The kind of performance today that they would want in the first 3 matches as well. Congratulations today. Happy with the team?
Obviously very happy. Yeah.
Tell me, where were you hiding the young hero?
It's just about the matter of day. We want to put her in the team, but it's like she was very young and we were waiting for the right day where we can put in her. So she performed very well. Yeah, we are very happy.
How desperate is your team to repeat the same performance?
We'll be back even more stronger tomorrow, definitely.
That's a very strong word from a very strong captain, and congratulations for the win today. Now, going on to the player of the match. We've had some really good performance from Sarah Akating. 2 wickets for 10 runs in 4 overs. 3 wickets in 4 overs for 13 runs for the captain of Uganda. But it gives me tremendous pleasure to introduce to you the player of the match. It's young 15 years old Hiranmay Roy, who is to receive the player of the match in the very first match. Hiranmay, you can collect your check of 10,000 rupees and a trophy from Ms. Nitisa Roy from the ICC. Nitisa, sorry, Hiranmay, can I please have you here? म नेपालीमै बोल्छु. त्यो 10,000 रुपैयाँ के गर्नुहुन्छ?
अब त्यस्तै खेलको सामग्रीहरू किनेर फेरि त्यो आफ्नो हार्डवर्क गर्छु अनि प्र्याक्टिसमा धेरै ध्यान दिन्छु.
पहिलो गेममै म्यान अफ द म्याच कस्तो फिलिङ भइरहेको छ?
खुसी लागिरहेछ.
अब अर्को गेममा कति विकेट लिने?
अब त्यो त थाहा छ.
Okay, congratulations, 15 years old. What a 15 years old normal teenagers do. She's doing way beyond it. She is the man of the match representing her country, and that concludes our presentation party.
And that you have it, the debutante, Hiranmay Roy. What a proud moment for the 15-year-old. She's just 15 years and 54 days. And in her first game, she has bowled an excellent spell. What an amazing game for her. This is 3. What an amazing dream debut. This is for her. 3 overs bowled, 7 dots. Just 2 extras, 11 runs given and 2 wickets taken. 3.67 is her economy, and that will be on her international card. The coach gives a pat on the back along with the captain and her teammates to follow. From the senior player of the team, Sitara Namagar, she has a bright future ahead. We will surely look forward to see her in the last match of this series. What an amazing game. What an amazing youngster. Just 15 years and 54 days of age. Wow, the confidence she carried in today's match, the way she showed the courage to come and ball in difficult situations. This is what these tournaments give you. They give you young and dynamic players, players with big potentials. They need to be nurtured. They need to be given more games in order to play and go internationally and play the games. So now we'll be seeing the top 10 batsmen of this series. Batters of the series. Janet Mbabazi leads the line with 4 matches and 93 runs. Kevin Avino from Uganda itself, 72 from 4 matches. Jyoti Pandey, 70 from 3 matches. Bindu Rawal, 58 from 4 matches. Rita Musamali, 56 from 4 matches. Rubina Chaudhary, 45 from 4. Rita Negendo, 37 from 4. Franklin, 31 from 3 matches. Dolly Bhatta, 31 from 4 matches. Sita Rana Magar missed the first match because she was in some international duties. 29 runs of 3 matches. The most wicket takers of the tournament of this series, Consulate Mungu, the captain of Uganda, 8 wickets in 4 matches. Kavita Kumar is just behind her, 7 wickets in 4 games. And the third one is Sarah Akiteng, 6 in 4 matches. All right, that will be from the commentary box and the production in this live broadcast today. We will see you for the final match tomorrow. And we will be leaving you with the highlights. Enjoy. We will see you tomorrow. Good evening. Goodbye.
साला म नै पागल थिएँ म नै जब